legend begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello and welcome to Check Please. I am your Game Master Beardy, and around me are my lovely players. Please introduce yourselves.
Hello, my name is Keni. I play Louie Freeman, Ice Boy Extraordinaire.
Sorry, I wanted to shout "Who be ye" very loud, and I realize that's crazy.
I'm Grem. I'm one of many, but I play Valentino, the one and only.
Ooh,
Excellent.
nice.
I'm Stavik, and I play Skrewy, the Bone Boy.
I swear, if I forgot Shane's character's name, I would just be like waiting months on end.
Yeah, just waiting for like one of these intros to actually be correct, and they
At
never
least
are.
for our seeing
No.
viewers, they know what his name is, but anyone who is unseeing will never know who Shane plays.
Yeah.
I am
Yeah.
Xeno. I play Zu'lin, friendly neighborhood alchemist.
Indeed. Well, we have ourselves a bit of a series of events and trials going on, but does anyone remember any specifics of what happened last time?
Yes, last time we started off with Louie having his nice little sweet dream of a strange room, stone walls everywhere, ominous sounds, ominous doors, unsure how to get out of this space, and then he saw a individual who was both familiar and unfamiliar. Familiar in the sense that he has heard from this individual before, unfamiliar in the sense that this is the first time that he's seen a physical manifestation of this person, or perhaps we should say evil god Slanik, who was like, Louie, you have been a very, very, very bad. You've been so bad, and now I have to punish you. And Louie was like, no, I've been so good. I've been so great. I killed a lot of women at the temple, like you wanted. And he was like, You think I was born yesterday? Back in my day, we used to walk to school up the hill in the snow both ways. Infinite pain for you. And so Louie woke up feeling wrong. But on the plus side, the strange empathy spell transforming into a Kadali while the caster turned into a human lying in the mud allowed for Louie's wounds to heal a significant amount. His scars healed up a good bit, and also his wedding ring was finally able to be removed from his finger. So that was definitely an interesting start of events. Afterwards, we decided to take on the gauntlet of challenges. We went through we started the third one, but we went through two trials. The first one was a strange little obstacle course that took perhaps a little bit longer than it needed to, because some of us were less willing to go through it and take it seriously than others. There were a lot of rolls, a lot of fumbles, a lot of nat 20s, actually, just a lot of nat 20s in that one. Then we did a magic problem-solving test involving a key inside a fountain and, a ceiling slowly, quickly, I guess, lowering to crush us that we managed to finish in about a minute, honestly, making pretty much no mistakes, but the person in charge of the test was probably the meanest meanie that ever meanied ever. So we got pretty poor score on that. And after we got out of that, and she said, acceptable, I suppose. We moved on to our third test, and we saw a figure standing in front of us. I think that's where we left off.
Yeah.
Excellent. Wonderful. Well, in that case, you have proceeded back to the main area of the guild, the New Izmir Adventuring Guild, and there standing before you is the tall and sort of statuesque figure of a human in full battle regalia. He has the look of someone who's determined to get to the bottom of a mystery as he looks you all over. You remember meeting this man earlier. He introduced himself as Martial Master Kane, I believe. You talked to him for a second there earlier.
Is he the one we made fun of for having the logo on his chest?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it is. That is the same gentleman.
Yo, why this nerd wearing his Letterman jacket?
So, are you our final test?
Yes, I am the final proctor that you must get past. The test is quite simple. It is one of testing your martial prowess. You and your group will be pitted against various opponents, and those of you that survive will be judged worthy.
Should be all of us.
Good. Is there something funny,
No,
outsider?
you your speech pattern reminds me of an old friend, and
Reminds you of what?
an old friend, sir.
I am neither old nor your friend.
Damn you! That was my line.
All right, say it.
Go on.
I'm neither old nor am I your friend. Now,
Could have
We
fooled
could be
me.
friends.
that is everything.
Also, is this man old?
Not really.
Is he older
I
than
mean,
Louie?
he's a little old. Oh, much older than Louie.
Well, then fuck him.
Is that we doing things around here?
He started it.
Starting early. All right. He looks over your group and says, "It's a simple task. You will report to the guild's arena, and there you will be pitted against foes until I am appropriately satisfied of your martial prowess."
Okay.
Well, I mean, that stands to reason.
If you
Don't
find
take it too
yourself,
easy if you're enjoying the show.
if you find yourself in over your heads, you may cry off and take a failing grade at any time, and the test will end.
That happen often?
It happens when those who are unfit attempt the testing.
Oh, so it's not going to happen here. Not that I assumed it would anyways, but... Well, then let's get started.
And beforehand, is there any place that we can get some water? I'm a bit parched from the other testing.
Very well. You may have 30 minutes to make yourselves prepared, and then you will meet me at the arena. He turns, and with a click of his boot, he marches away. What the fuck was up with that guy?
I don't know. He has a stick up his ass.
Like, I could literally see, like, look at the way he's walking. Like, his back, it's like he doesn't It's like he has a rod directly up his ass.
Don't worry, everyone around here seems to have that. I don't actually know if we're getting good allies or not at this rate.
I mean, what's the point of, like, doing all this? Like, it's all so, like, rigid.
I know.
Full of rules.
Right.
Oh, it's fun.
The rules
I mean,
are
the
fun
tests
for
have been
you?
easy, at least.
Yeah.
I mean, I got to jump around a bunch. That was cool.
Also, I do not see the need to test my athletic abilities. We already can see that is not becoming. And then I'm going to open up a portion of my mask and dump some water in.
I am so glad to know that Zu'lin was actually looking for water to drink and not trying to find out where the water supply is. I was like, oh no, never tell that man where you get a glass of water. Oh yeah, the communal well's just right over there.
Oh, splendid. Oops.
Poison the water well.
My greatest apologies. I have dumped my entire cyanide supply within. No, do not worry. The taste will not be affected.
So, he didn't really explain exactly what kind of martial combat this is, so I'm not exactly sure. He didn't make up any rules yet about what we can and can't do, so...
And what I would suggest that we do not ask for clarification.
I agree.
I look at...
You know what? Yeah.
Xander.
Let's just get in there and fuck it up, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
And what is your opinion on this, Xander?
I have no strong opinion either way.
All right. Let's do this.
Ready.
You're normally so convicted about things.
Yeah,
I'm
you
surprised
seem
that you're
pretty
ambivalent here.
opinionated for the rest of the day.
Did I?
I'm certain you came off that way.
Fascinating. I'll have to reflect on this later.
Followed your line of questioning.
It's okay. It's just, yeah, reflect is probably a good word, huh? Anyways,
Yeah.
Shall we?
Yeah, let's make our way over there. So your group is able to be directed to the arena, which is built off the side of the main guild hall itself. It's a fairly large construction, and your group is directed over there. The entire thing is about 100 feet by 70 feet, oval. And the floor of the arena is hard-packed dirt and sand, and arrayed around the arena are a series of pillars that block a little bit of line of sight and act as very minor amounts of cover. The most notable feature in the terrain in front of you, as you are brought into the arena itself, is that there is a trench dug across the center with only a small land bridge connecting the east and west sides of the floor. The bottom of that trench is filled with a choppy swirling water that seems almost to be animated to be hard to swim in.
Ugh.
You are directed
Alright,
to the floor of the arena, and I will place you guys onto a lovely little map.
Okay. We got this.
All right. Feel free to place yourselves anywhere on the far eastern side of the map.
I'm going to sit on a pillar.
Yeah, there is a broken pillar piece there that Zu'lin will go over and sit upon.
How tall are the standing pillars?
The standing pillars themselves are each 20 feet tall.
am I able to climb up on top of one in the time we got?
Give me a climb check.
All right.
If you want to scramble up the side of the pillar, you are welcome to try.
Is it considered removing
It's a
myself
19.
from line of sight at all?
Yeah, it does act as some cover, so you can hide behind a pillar. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Valentino, with your 19, you are able to scramble up a little slowly, but you're able to scramble up to the top of the pillar, and you find yourself 20 feet off the ground.
Kind of perch up there.
You got it. You
So,
perch on top of the pillar.
Are these like stands around us then? The way it's set
Yeah,
up?
correct. There is seating around
Is
the
there
arena.
anyone in the seating?
There are very few people in the stands.
Valentino will wave to what
the
few
only
people there are.
Yeah. The only people that you see up there are a few various members of the guild, as well as the Marshal Proctor himself, and that's pretty much it. It's maybe 5 people spread around the entire thing. So there's almost no one watching you.
Do we have time to advertise?
I'm afraid you don't.
Louie
Shit.
claps with his hand on his thigh for Valentino. Good job, bud. You're gonna rock it.
We are ready to begin. Please enjoy the show, ladies and gentlemen.
There is the sound of a single cricket that you hear in the room somewhere.
Like it in here.
Fireball the cricket.
Why is it still awake right now?
All right. So one of the guild members, at the behest of the proctor, will stand up and walk to the western side of the arena and begin to cast a spell. You can make a spellcraft to try and identify the spell if you'd like.
Yes.
Right off the bat.
Sure.
33.
Louie, you easily identify the spell as a summoning spell, a conjuration spell, specifically attuned to summon a monster.
Got a summon coming in.
When the spell finishes, the area on the other side of the arena is going to be absolutely filled with this large looming beast. What happens is a swirl of mana kicks around the ground on the opposite side of the arena, the sand and the dust moving up into the air as a thing is wrenched forth from some faraway place, some faraway plane, as a primordial creature, a huge reptilian beast of blue scales and spines is pulled forth into your reality. Its head lifts up on the top of a long neck, its eyes dark and beady, its frills of spines coming off the back of its head and going down its neck seem to be bristling in anticipation of killing and eating you. And then a second head, and then a third, and a fourth, and a fifth, and a sixth, and a seventh, and lastly an eighth, as an 8-headed hydra stands before you on the far side of this field.
Oh, shit.
Cool.
What do I know about hydras? Can I roll any dungeoneering or something?
You can absolutely roll me a knowledge arcana.
Okay.
17?
I'll do the same.
I'm hoping.
27?
Oh,
That is a nat 20 for 35.
yes! Thank you, Zu'lin.
You get yourself a piece of candy there, Zu'lin. All right. So with your knowledge arcanas, 17, 35, 27, and 25, Zu'lin, you are the most knowledgeable about this, but pretty much all of you guys are going to succeed on this, except for Louie. Sorry, Louie. So Zu'lin, Xander, and Val. Zu'lin, Xander, and Val, you have seen these kinds of creatures before. These are hydras, or a hydra, rather. Specifically, this is a subspecies of hydra that lives in particularly cold places, known as a cryohydra. The
Oh,
being
God.
itself. What's up?
I wonder if it has
just the
any
look.
resistances.
Yeah. Just the look of anguish from Keni makes it all worth it.
Stop making me
This is
fight
a
things that I can't fight.
never.
Fuck you.
This is a creature known as a cryohydra. It is
Also known as a
similar
crydra.
to a hydra. Say what?
Is it also known as a crydra?
You know, if you want to call it that. So
I
it does
will.
have a couple of features that make it unique. So like all hydra, it is capable of regenerating very quickly. If you do damage to its body, it heals very fast. If you cut off one of its heads, that head will regrow into 2 additional heads. So it actually becomes more powerful as it gets its heads lopped off. The only way to truly damage this creature is to strike it with flames or magical fire or acid while you're fighting it. What makes this a unique critter is that
Don't worry, Louie. You don't
unlike-
even know this shit.
Yeah, right.
He just thinks it
Unlike
looks
a-
cool, thankfully.
unlike a standard hydra, this one is adapted for living in incredibly cold areas. Therefore, it is resistant, or in fact immune to cold damage, and is vulnerable to fire. So it takes extra damage from fire effects, but no damage from cold effects. And its breath attacks, of which it has 8 of them, are cold. Yeah.
All
So
right, everybody. As you'll be needing to use some fire, make sure not to use any ice attacks.
What?
Oh, yeah, there's a cryo variant of a hydra. It is quite adept at handling any kind of ice
So
phenomena.
only small issue here. I can't use any fire magic, and I only have ice and blood. And I didn't exactly prepare a lot of blood.
We got this one. Don't worry about it, man. It's just a big snake.
As you are having this quick conversation, however, the creature is not waiting, and begins to barrel across the field towards your party. Please roll initiative.
Got it.
Also, Zu'lin, you can go ahead and
Oh,
restore
like
your health to
trash.
full. Alrighty. Combat begins. Xander, you have initiative. What do you do?
Okay. So, since we're fighting a big, scary ice monster and Louie can't do anything, Xander is also going to do some playing dirty.
Okay.
And he is going to reach over and kind of point at Valentino and then murmur something under his breath. And for the moment, it
fuck
does
did you call me?
not seem to do anything. But I'm going to send this to you, Beardy, and you're going to immediately recognize what it is.
Okay, you got it.
Mm-hmm. And then he will move forward.
All right, you move forward after using an ability on Valentino, and then
Mhm.
we'll move on to Zu'lin.
Alright. Zu'lin is going to shimmy slide behind this pillar now. And he is
Okay.
going to take out a bottle of gelatinous cube powder and is going to put some of his blood into it and shake it, and that will be his turn until the next where he'll be able to throw it.
You got it.
That is going to move one back.
All right, so you shift to the east 5 feet there. The cryo hydra is going to barrel forward, getting up to the edge of this very narrow bridge that separates the east and west sides of the arena floor. And as it gets to the edge of this narrow bridge, it realizes that it's kind of difficult to make it across this, right? It's fairly narrow. It's only 5 feet wide, and this creature is a huge creature, so it's a bit of a difficult maneuver for it. So what it's going to do is a bunch of its heads are going to begin to roar and spray out streams of ice and cold into the air above it, as about 4 of its 8 heads let out their breath weapons in frustration, firing out ice into the air as they roar angrily. That is its turn. Louie, what do you do?
All right. Louie is going to run up to Bastion and cast Butterfly's Grace on him, moving his hand to Bastion's and moving it up across his shoulders as he moves beyond him.
You got it.
All right.
Cast the spell upon Bastion, and he becomes more dexterous.
Just be careful out there. I'll try to do the whole making you guys better situation.
Yeah. Thanks, bro. We got this.
Yeah. He looks bummed out.
Anything else from Louie?
No, that's all he can do.
All right. Bastion's up, and he's going to vault ahead, jumping over the fallen pillar next to Zu'lin, and heading further to the west toward the eastern side of that small land bridge to kind of block, to prevent this cryohydra from getting across. He pulls out his weapons as he goes, his dagger and his rapier, and he readies himself to attack if the creature gets closer. Valentino, what do you do?
Valentino is going to probably just stay where I'm at. Trying to remember what the calculation for a jump is, because I think I'll jump to this other pillar, but only if it's not a huge risk of falling.
It's a 15-foot jump without a running start, so it's a little bit
But you have
challenging.
like 42.
But I think you're probably good enough to do it. I think you're. Yeah,
I was one off.
Yeah.
yeah, you got it.
That was a crazy roll. Holy shit. That was not necessary for that. If Valentino's going to do a corkscrew backflip, and at the apex of his jump, he's going to throw a fireball at this Hydra.
You got it.
And here we go.
Okay. You launch a fireball at the cryohydra. It does get a reflex save for half damage. And it will pass that save, taking half damage, but then it will take, again, a half after that because it is indeed vulnerable to fire damage. So it's going to take about 21 points of fire damage, all told. And that is a fireball on the field. A few of the heads seem to shake and be annoyed at the effect of this magical fire on it. They blow like coughs of ice crystals as steam kind of rises from their scales. Anything else from Val?
Just giving a bow to our proctors here after that stunning performance.
You got it. Xander, round 2 has begun. What do you do?
Xander's Slara go black, and he points at Bastion and murmurs something under his breath, and he's going to do the same thing to him.
Wonderful. Okay.
And then he's going to begin chanting some more.
You got it. You chant and affect Bastion with the same ability. Alrighty. That will take us on to Zu'lin.
All right. Then with that, the jar starts to crack, and he throws it. And let me just lay this down. And we'll put it right in front of the Hydra.
You got it. And what is this happy little friend of yours?
This is a gelatinous cube.
A gelatinous cube.
You know,
Everyone loves gelatinous cubes.
Get out of here,
Wonderful.
Phil. Go back home.
Oh, Carl.
All right, you summon a gelatinous cube. It appears on this small land bridge just in front of the Hydra. the cube itself is 10 feet wide by 10 feet long, and the land bridge is only 5 feet wide. So I imagine the cube's kind of hanging off both sides of this thing.
It's starting to like drip.
Yeah, it's sort of drippy as it sags across both.
Well, I don't think I'm supposed to be here. The land this narrow. I don't feel
This is
so good.
uncomfy for me.
I really require 10-foot wide spaces.
So not cash
Is that water
money.
down there? I don't like water. Water.
So
I never put any skills into my swim stat.
No
Who
one
does really?
Guys, swim's such a bad skill. Why would you ever put ranks in it? It's water.
So-
Oh.
sorry, we are all apparently insane. So you summon a gelatinous cube on a space that is far too narrow for it. So the gelatinous cube is literally sagging off both sides of this land bridge, but it remains balanced for now. What would you like to do?
I want to start absorbing.
You
I
got
want
it.
to-
It's going to smack into that 8-headed cryohydra, and we'll see what it do. It tries to make a slam attack against the cryohydra. However, it rolls pure ass, and it gets a 6 to hit, and that is nowhere close to striking this cryohydra. So the cryohydra just kind of bops it away as the gelatinous cube attempts to make contact with the cryohydra, but failing miserably at the effect. So Zu'lin, I believe that was your turn previous. So what do you do this round?
Right. Zu'lin will make his way to the side, and so he can get a better vantage of the area, and potentially introduce some more wobbly goodness.
You got it. Okay.
And with that'll end Zu'lin's turn.
You got it. All right. Well, that will take us on to the cryohydra. So the cryohydra is going to begin. The first thing it's going to do is it has this gelatinous cube in front of it, and it has 8 heads, and it's hungry for jello. So it's going to make a full attack against this creature. Love to see it.
Spicy Jello.
So many attacks.
I was gonna say
So many attacks. So the gelatinous cube has an AC of 4. So you can kind of see where this is going to go. All 8 of these attacks are going to hit, and the gelatinous cube is going to be consumed bite after bite after bite by this cryohydra. Now, that's the bad news. The good news is the gelatinous cube is fairly acidic, so this is
Yeah.
not going to go without some issue for the cryohydra.
Indigestion.
But what's going to happen? A little bit of indigestion. So the cryohydra comes in, bite after bite after bite, as each of the heads dart in and take a mouthful of this big cube of gelatin. The first bite does 9, then 8, then 5, then 12, then 6, then 12, then 8, and then 5, which is enough to rip this thing to shreds and completely destroy it. The entire creature is grabbed and engulfed and enveloped and chewed up and swallowed by the cryohydra in that round. However, it's not going to like that, at least not for very long. So it's going to make a fort save.
His stomach goes, and like in a few turns, the Hydra's like, guys, can we take a quick break?
Oh,
Just a real quick
guys,
break.
I
I gotta be right back.
I need it. I gotta get to. Oh no. Oh no.
And then a little
So-
bit later, one of the proctors shows up and is like, the Hydra died on the toilet. That counts as a win.
Yeah. So the cryohydra is going to take some acidic damage from the bites. It is also going to have to make a fort save, which is going to fail, and that is actually going to cause the creature to become sickened.
Hey,
That's pretty good.
So it is, yeah, that's a pretty big penalty. So it is now sickened and took some acid damage from devouring the gelatinous cube. That is the gelatinous cube out of initiative, but it has done its job, and that takes us on to Louie. What do you do?
Yes, he is going to run slightly into the middle of the group and cast haste for everyone.
Wonderful.
And it should be like within 30 feet of everyone, right?
It's within 30 feet of everybody, except, of course, for Valentino, sadly.
I'll
Valentino is
move
at the
down
top of a 20 foot.
slightly so that it hits Valentino because I think it's less important for Zu'lin to get it.
The issue is Valentino is at 20 foot up, which is really going to throw off your 30 foot
Fuck.
to everyone else. So he's at the top of a pillar, which puts him pretty far out of reach.
Shit.
So you can hit everybody except for Valentino, though.
Well, here I just did it to look cool. I didn't think it was gonna make a big difference.
Sorry, Val.
Such is
Okay.
life.
All right. But everyone else gets hasted, so little
Everyone
ice
else will get
butterflies,
haste.
or actually, they're moths, dart into everyone's chests and invigorates them.
Okay, I have
Sorry,
activated
Louie.
an 8-round haste onto the party. Apologies, that should be a 9-round haste. Curses. One moment, let me update that.
Yeah. Louis sending out the spell. You just see him look immediately disappointed as a moth perches on his chest before melting into it.
So I'm confused how Valentino being 20. The radius is 30 feet, isn't it?
Yeah, it should be.
No two creatures can be more than 30 feet apart from each other.
So
I see. I guess.
that's going to be the problem. Yeah.
So basically, because the furthest person away from you is Zu'lin, who is 35 feet laterally
Well,
and then 20
Zu'lin
feet vertically.
Yeah, but
So if
but this was
okay.
potentially discounting Zu'lin, right?
Sure. So if
Yes.
we reposition that, okay,
Yeah.
well, we can do the math on it. So if we reposition that the furthest person then would be Bastion, who is 30 feet and then 20 feet. That would be that would still be 40 feet away from you. So
Okay.
that would mean that we couldn't include Bastion. So we go to the next person, which would be Louie, which is 20 foot and 20 foot, which I believe is close enough. 20 foot and 20 foot is 30 foot. So you could include Louie, Xander, and Valentino. So we could hit the three of you if you'd like. Or we could hit everybody except for Val.
I suppose it's probably better
So,
bet for Bastion.
Just depends on
Yeah.
who you want. So either these three could get haste.
I can put a Vine's
Or
Endurance
these-
on you if you leap down, so that you can get more dex at least.
I mean, mostly it was just the extra
I know.
actions that was the big thing.
But we'll get the majority then.
Okay, you got it. So you throw out a haste spell, and everybody begins to speed up there on the ground. So Louis, that is your standard action. You still have a move action left if
I
you
moved.
choose to use it. Oh, you moved. My apologies.
I'm done.
Bastion is up then. Okay. In that case, Bastion is going to move forward. He's going to acrobatically try and approach this creature without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Please.
He's going to fail by 1.
Oh my god.
Oh, Bastion's going to get bit. All right,
Even
so
with
Bastion
all
rushes
that shit.
forward. Bastion rushes forward. The Cryohydra is going to get an attack of opportunity on this thing's on the way in. It makes a single bite attack at Bastion. Oh, nat 20. Okay.
It has to
but
re-roll that.
I has to roll. I know. Yeah.
So what is going to
Does have
happen
to-
is as it goes for Bastion, you're going to see Bastion's form flicker and be replaced at the last minute by a figure that looks like Xander but has no face on it. And then we will see whether the second attack lands.
Oh, that was the problem. Okay, I was like, his AC is nowhere. No way. It's that bad. His armor was unequipped. Okay.
Yeah, make sure everyone's armor is equipped because
that
we
will
took
do
it
it.
off for the course.
Yeah. Make sure your armor's on.
Some of you did.
So-
Speak for yourself.
I didn't have to. It didn't affect my dex at all. So
Yeah. So Bastion, with his armor on, actually still does get hit by 1. So it was a nat 20 on the first shot, and then an adjusted 21 on the second, which is 1 more than was required, as Bastion's current AC is 20. So Bastion is going to get bit by the Hydra for 7 points of piercing damage. Not a huge deal, but he gets into range, and he's going to deliver a single attack with his rapier, getting a 26 on the hit for 7 piercing damage. The Cryohydra is injured after that, and that takes us on to Val. Valentino, what do you do?
Second verse, same as the first. I should have I'm realizing what I should have done last time, or what could have done with the haste thing, but it's too late now.
Oh, by the way, sorry.
Yeah.
How long has it been since the first trial?
About 30 minutes.
Oh, nice.
Oh, since the first trial. Since the first trial, maybe an hour.
Okay, cool.
Throw this fireball a little further back so Bastion's not getting fried.
Appreciated. All right, he gets
Throw
a
it
reflex
back,
save on that
Val.
one.
Yeah.
All right, well, he's going to nat 20 that reflex save. And he'll take half and then half again. So that's going to be 17 damage for the half, and then another 8 damage for the half again. And that is going to be that. So good chunk of fire damage either way. And the Cryo Hydra is now badly injured, so he's under half health. And your fire damage is going to counter his fast healing, so he doesn't regen this round.
Fuck
So
yeah.
that's good. Any other actions? Okay, that takes us on to the beginning of round 3. Xander, you are up. What do you do?
Xander is going to look at the creature. His sclera are going to remain black, and he's just going to open his eyes wider and wider, and he's going to drop an Execration Curse on this creature. So that's a DC 20
Wonderful.
will save.
Fails hard. Rolls a
That
4.
is -4 to all of its saves for 8 turns. 9, because he's
It's
going to
saving-
continue chanting.
Yep, its saving throws just tanked. Excellent.
Fuck yeah.
All right. Okay. And you chant, and that takes us on to Zu'lin. Zu'lin, you are up, sir. What?
Right, Zu'lin's going
do you
to
do?
pop a bottle, and it is going to be a Bomber's Eye potion. And with that,
Bomber's
he
Eye
is
down the
going-
hatch.
He is going to walk up 10 feet near the precipice of this water, and he'll wait until his next turn to commence annihilation.
You got it. Okay, that takes us on to the 8-headed Cryo Hydra. It is not going to get its regen, so I'm going to cancel that regen real fast. And then it is going to look at the single target in front of it, Bastion here, and it is going to try its damnedest to consume this rogue. So 8 Hydra head attacks aimed at Bastion. Incoming. All right, Bastion does his best to dip, dive, duck, dodge. However,
And dive.
a lot. No, he misses that last one. He doesn't get the final dive.
Oh.
Because Bastion's AC is 20, and the attacks are 21, 27, 14, 22, 21, 12, 25, and 19. So about half the attacks are going to land. The ones that land, though, do have to re-roll. So let's see.
That is true.
All right, so 5 of the shots potentially hit, so we will roll 5 additional attacks. And of those attacks, only 2 will actually make it. No, 3.
Hey.
Sorry. Three of them make it through. So two of the 5 get negated, so 3 of them actually land.
What you'll see is that the attacks that miss, Bastion's body will seem to fade, replaced by Xander's. The Hydra's heads will bite into Xander's body. He'll begin to bleed, and then when the heads disengage, it is Bastion's body again.
Wonderful. So Bastion is struck for 4 damage, 8 damage, and 9 damage, all told, which brings him down to injured category. That is the Hydra's turn, and that takes us on to Louie.
All right. So what Louie is going to attempt to do, which might be a bad idea, but I've never used it before. He is going to attempt to use the spell Final Sacrifice on the Hydra, since it is a summon.
Okay.
Yeah, good move.
Love that spell.
And it saves Digistank. I'd fucking love that spell.
So, since I've never used it before, I've been trying to read like the details of this, but I have no idea how many dice I'm rolling for this at all. So help me with this
You
one.
got it.
I can describe what it looks
Sure
like.
will.
Though.
Sure will. Yeah. So the summoned creature is going to have to make a Fortitude save.
Okay.
If it fails, it immediately is slain. There's no damage roll for the creature. It just dies.
Mm-hmm.
It explodes out, and any creature within 20 feet of it takes 1d4 points of damage per spell level of the summoning spell cast to conjure it in the first
He
place.
can fix that.
Which for this one is going to be like 7, something like that. So it'd be like 7d4 damage.
Yeah, but Bastion's
So,
got
not a
like
huge amount of
special
damage.
reflexes or something.
Bastion's got like a really good reflex save,
He has the
And
butterfly's
then
grace
he
on
also-
him and haze.
and he has evasion. So if he passes, he takes no damage.
Mhm.
So, all right. First things first. The Hydra must make a Fortitude save or die. DC 18. I'm afraid he gets a 23.
Damn it.
He gets a 23.
That was going to be so cool.
That's a good attempt. Good attempt.
It was a good attempt.
Yeah,
It was.
they're going to summon the rest of these monsters most likely. Do that as a first shot.
Okay.
It shows up and you just detonate it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was trying to
So,
buff us
final
first.
Yeah, it was all good. It was good. It was a good attempt. It was a smart spell. It just, the thing made it safe.
Yeah.
So, it does not explode. One of the heads kind of burps a little bit, like it has weird indigestion. But the creature does not die.
So while
Vomit
Louie
up gelatinous
casts
cube.
this, you see him move his hand up, and this blood from the ground starts bubbling and like attaching onto its feet, and it looks like it's attempting to like penetrate into its skin, but can't make purchase. So it's just like sitting on the outer layer of him right now. He just snaps his
Okay.
finger in frustration.
Dang
Alrighty. That takes us on to Bastion. Bastion is going to make a full attack, dual wielding a rapier and a dagger, trying his best to get in there and hit. He is going to land a 28, 25 potential critical threat that does not confirm, and then a 26 and a 16 on the dagger. So both rapier attacks hit and the dagger attack hits. So three out of 4 shots are going to land from Bastion, and he is going to strike for 8 damage, and 2 damage. There we go. Alrighty. After those quick shots, as he stabs and slashes, the Cryohydra is going to be near death, and that takes us on to Valentino.
Well, let's do him in. Burn another fireball because this seems like the best use I could really ask for them for. Bastion has gotten an explosion like inches from his face once every 6 seconds now.
Mm-hmm. He's used to it.
It's getting toasty in here. Yeah,
Cool
it's true,
guy
he must-
definitely
I
has
guess
to look at explosion.
he's dodging fire when he's on fire, so I guess it being in front of his face is probably not that big of a problem.
Well, I have some excellent news, Valentino.
Let's go.
For the first time, the Cryohydra has failed its reflex save,
Fuck yes.
and it will take
Hey.
damage and a half. So it's going to take 26 and then another 13. Sorry. Sorry, 13.
That's right.
Yes, that is correct. 26 is half. Yeah, math. It will take another 13 damage after that. So lots of damage out,
29.
and it is going to be absolutely crushed by the damage dealt to it. You hit it for 39 points of fire damage, and your fireball rips through the back of this Cryohydra. The heads screech and scream, and it is going to be destroyed. As soon as its body dies, it literally is disintegrated from existence. It goes back to its home plane and is no longer on the field. At that point, the proctor stands up and simply points to another one of the people watching, and they make their way down to begin casting another summon spell. That is the end of round 3. Round 4 begins, and you have a moment of respite.
You
What do
can
you do,
attack the
Xander?
person summoning.
That would be
Uh,
crazy.
That would be pretty
Counterspell.
crazy.
They're like, that's against the rules of the thing, and we're like, well, what if you're in a situation where you're doing a trial and the students attack you? You got to be prepared for everything.
Xander is going to just move forward a little bit, and he is going to continue chanting.
Wonderful.
Zu'lin, can
Okay,
you heal
move forward
Bastion real
and
quick?
chant. Zu'lin, what do you do?
Indeed. Yes, Zu'lin will take out his syringer, and he takes one of his big syringes, this thing longer than normal.
Those
And
industrial
he
strength ones.
struggles to put it in, and he's going to point it at Bastion.
Zu'lin, that thing looks pretty big. Are you sure
Do
that's...
not worry, friend.
Describe it as comically large.
Yeah.
You fire a comically large syringe bolt into Bastion. That is going to heal him for 16 health.
Is that a turkey baster?
It hurts so good. All
It
right.
would have done more healing, but the amount of damage it did on impact was drastic.
Yeah, it kind of balances out. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So Bastion is healed for quite a bit, and that is going to be Zulin's turn, unless you have a move action.
No, Zu'lin will... Actually, fuck it. Zu'lin will go into more of the center.
Okay.
And
Louie.
I am going to cast Mirror Image on myself.
You got it.
So he is going to pull at his chest for a moment, just pulling at the fabric, take a deep breath in, cast the spell, and from the ground around him, two figures arise from blood and ice.
Excellent. Okay. You gain 5 images.
Ooh,
Do they
yummy.
look like black eyes?
Very nice.
No, they look like me.
Okay. I was wondering. I guess that would throw it off a bit if it wasn't.
Which
I
one
mean, Black
is
Eyes kind of
Louie?
did look like Louie.
Completely different outfit in my disguise kit. Anyways, Valentino probably found it when he was given the disguise kit a little bit ago.
And probably did not. He was just like, oh, this is perfect. We can disguise ourselves as the enemy.
All right. I'm just making a quick buff to track it.
All right, and then Louie's gonna move back a little bit just in case.
All right, and I'm going to make a note on it. It is a mirror image with 5 images, and there it is on your character.
Thank
Mirror
you.
image 5. Alrighty. That is Louie's turn. That takes us on to Bastion. Bastion's going to fall back 10 feet and ready his weapons to attack if anything appears. That takes us back to the end of the turn of Valentino. What do you do?
Valentino's going to slide down the side of this pillar, and
Okay.
as he does so, he's going to cast invisibility on himself.
Nice.
You got it. Give me an acrobatics to slide down the pillar, and that is all I require.
Of course, oh, that was only a 31.
Only a 31.
Only.
Bad
Sadly,
news.
your invisibility is going to make it to where no one can appreciate how awesome it looked.
They'll see the puff of sand.
Oh, he must have fallen down. Quite comical.
Oh, that Valentino is so clumsy, always falling off of stuff.
Getting ready to stab Zu'lin. Doesn't even know.
Beautiful.
And that's my
Excellent.
horn.
So at the beginning of round 5, I get to roll in some new things.
Ooh.
Oh, that works. Okay.
Oh.
It
Sorry.
is magic.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to stim. I'm so sorry.
Standing atop 2 of the pillars on the western side of this arena, there is going to be a swirl of crackling fire, and burning up from the tops of those 2 pillars are going to be stepping out from the very bowels of hell itself, appear to be 2 devils, each of them are clad in charred, blackened armor, and they have long hair that seems to have sparks of energy that come off of it at places. Each of them have a pair of wings that look to be almost angelic, were it not for the fact that they are dirty and dusty and charred and missing feathers in places. These appear to be some sort of fallen angels.
What?
What's up, girls?
What
And-
I know about these, especially something that's not plane related.
So it'll be knowledge planes if you have it.
Joke's on you, though. I put
That's
skills in it this time.
I don't have ranks in
24.
either, but would knowledge religion make sense too?
No, planes.
Okay.
I got a 26.
I'm not rolling anyway.
I got a nat
Alrighty.
1 for 20.
Fuck you.
Nice. Well, so in the party, Xander, you got a 20, so you're going to know that these are some form of devil, specifically some kind of fallen angel. Zu'lin, you would know that these are known as arañas. They are a type of fallen angel, but you don't know too much about them. Louie, you got a nat 20, so you know a bit more about them. You know that these are beings that they're known as the Furies of Hell. They are very, very, very angry all the time. They are devils that basically encapsulate the concept of vengeance and bloody justice. They are oftentimes executioners. So they are there to render judgments upon sinners and those enemies of the hells. So yeah, they are, pretty nasty. But specifically, you would know that they're quite excellent archers. That's what they're most known for, is their skills with the bow. But they're also quite powerful with either sword or also, in some cases, lassos, of all things.
All right.
Anyway,
He's
so the
gonna
two of
relay
them
that
appear
info to the team.
as best you can, as quick as you can.
Yeah.
So these two ash wings are going to be standing atop these pillars, and that is going to begin round 5. All right. The first one is going to streak across,
Fuck.
making a dive attack and drawing a flaming longsword as a weapon. It is going to swing a single time at Xander. Xander, you are going to be struck for 14 damage total, so not a huge amount. She rolled really badly on the damage. As this ash wing is hovering in the air about 5 feet up off the ground to your southwest. The second one is going to draw a bow and aim it at poor Bastion.
I was gonna say, if it was
Checking a couple
Zu'lin, I
things.
would have tried to use Bastion as cover.
He's
Nice.
still ducked behind him anyways.
I mean, maybe that is the case. All right. She takes aim with this flaming bow and is going to fire that at Bastion. Wow. Rolling a 4, a 3, and a 3. Terrible attack rolls. Bastion actually manages to dip and dive and duck out of the way and avoid being hit by any of these flaming arrows as they strike into the ground around him. That is their turn and takes us on to Xander. Xander, what do you do?
Everyone's like, stop moving around.
Right?
Xander is going to take a 5-foot step.
Okay.
He is going to look at this creature, and I'm going to try to drop an execration on her as well. DC 20 will save.
Excellent. DC 20 will on the devil. All right. And I'm assuming there is this is like not applicable to magic resistance, right? Spell resistance?
This is not
I believe
applicable
so,
to magic
yeah.
resistance, correct?
Perfect. In that case, The araignées will fail this and be execrated, taking a -4 to all saves.
Let's fucking go.
Great.
Excellent.
And then I will continue chanting.
You continue chanting. That takes us on to Zu'lin. Zu'lin, you are up. What do you do?
Right. To begin, does Zu'lin know if devils or demons or the like have fire resistance?
So that would be a very easy one to know. So you can actually make that check even without knowledge. Or you have, like you said, 1 rank, right?
I have 4 ranks in it now.
4 ranks. Go ahead and make your check real quick. This is a much easier test.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Hey, all right, here a point.
13.
Okay. I was gonna say common knowledge on this would be a DC 15, so that's still gonna fail.
To be fair, I did get a 24 on my first planes on them.
You know what? You did get a 24 on your first planes on them, so I'll give you that. Refund your hero point. What you would know about them is that devils are immune to fire damage.
Okay.
You would know that, like, across the board, if they're from hell, they don't take fire damage, pretty much universally.
Okay.
There are probably some exceptions in there, but most of them, the vast majority, are immune to fire damage.
In that case, Zu'lin is going to step back, and he is going to open up his coat, and 3, I believe 3 because of haste, acid bombs are going to burst out towards this fury. Or is it
Alex, the act of opening the coat throws the bombs.
Yes. I'm going to unleash 3 of these.
Yes, you got it. 3 acid bombs upon the fury. Let's see, did we not make...
I don't believe so. So we'll have to take off, I think, 4 or 5 from it. And these are all going to be acid damage rather than fire damage.
Sounds good. Okay. Excellent. So we've got ourselves 21, a 25, and a 30, all of which comfortably strike the touch AC of the Fury. So we get a bunch of damage in here. First shot hits for 15 acid. Second shot hits for 24 acid. And the third one hits for 23 acid, which is enough to bring this devil down to badly injured all in one go.
Nice.
So more than half their health immediately is gone, burned away by your quick succession of explosive acid bombs, which are enough to like melt off part of their armor and mar up their wings even worse.
Yes.
Louie,
I will cast a
you are
darting
protected.
ice butterfly at the same araignée that Zu'lin just exploded.
You got it. You fire a darting ice butterfly at the devil down there.
That's a 23 to hit, touch,
23 touch will land.
for 13 damage.
It's cold damage.
Yes.
Okay. There is one little thing, and that is that they have spell resistance. So
Okay.
I do need you to roll a caster level check.
Sure. Ugh, 13.
I'm afraid that is going to be resisted by their spell resistance.
That's okay.
Would you like to hero point that and try again?
No, I wasted too many on Stavik last session.
Okay. All right. Well,
Well done.
in that case, your darting ice butterfly flies at this fury, and as it gets closer, it's just going to dissipate and turn into harmless dust before reaching the devil.
If only it was a butterfly instead of a moth.
If only it was a butterfly instead of a moth, it would have made
that's really mean. Wow.
it. Isn't it? Isn't that really horrible?
Beardy knows why that's mean.
I do. Is there any other... Is there anything else you'd like to do, Louie?
Yeah, I'm gonna start moving so that I can get closer to the other araignée, technically.
You got it. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
You're hasted, so you're quite fast.
Let me figure this out. Yeah, that's good enough distance. I'll go a little bit closer.
Okay. All right, that will take us on then to Bastion. Bastion's going to 5 foot step to the southeast and full attack. 2 up and fighting at the devil, trying his best to kill this thing before it does any worse. He is going to try to attack it with 2 attacks from the rapier, 2 attacks from the dagger. Everything except for the very last dagger shot's going to hit. So miss, hit. Last shot lands and only hits for 5 damage, which the Irenaeus is actually going to fully ignore because of its DR.
Oh.
So he does nothing on his turn. Valentino, you are up.
It's fucking brutal, dude. Well, Valentino's gonna slip behind this fucking thing while I can't see him.
Okay.
I presume.
You do indeed presume that. As you move in, it is going to get an attack opportunity because it does have True Sight.
True sight.
Fair enough. All right.
True Sight. It is going to try and hit you on the way in there, Valentino. However, you'd have an AC of 28, and it is going to miss you.
And this is the cool duck that nobody sees. They just see her swing into the air like a fucking idiot.
Yeah, she makes her look like an idiot, swinging at nothing.
What a loser!
It's just really selling that they're angry all the time when they're just...
Yeah, swinging at the air. All right, well, I will go ahead and activate flanking there for you. There you go.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and stab in the back this thing with Ignacio de la Torre. That is a sneak
Sounds good.
attack.
It is indeed a sneak attack.
That is a 24 to hit.
A 24 to hit will land. Very nice, very nice. An
And that is
excellent
a
sneak attack damage.
28 damage.
Ooh.
It is indeed. So that's going to hit for quite a lot. The Fury is near death.
Oh.
Nice.
And Valentino is visible
And Valentino is now visible. Exactly.
with a sword
All right.
punching through.
All right. The Fury is going to full attack with a flaming sword. Continuing to try and go after Bastion. She's going to need to roll twice and take the worst result. But actually rolls really well and hits with both attacks anyway. Okay. Oh, God. Ouch. And rolls... rolls max damage on both attacks? Come on, game. All right.
I
so-
believe...
I don't know what you.
Does she have to re-roll those?
The damage rolls? No.
Oh,
I believe it's just for the attack.
Just the attack rolls. Mm-hmm. Correct.
Yeah, it's just the attack rolls. So for the damage rolls, that is going to be 16 damage, followed by 16 damage for just the physical, and then I have to roll 2d6 fire on top of that, which is going to be another 8. So, yeah, Bastion's now near death as well, as this Fury just really rips into him. He is actually going to try and use something silly. He does have the ability to potentially make himself a shadow duplicate. So he's going to activate an immediate action. You do that twice per day. And I'm going to roll a d2. Okay, well, he's going to get refunded a little bit of that HP. He's going to get 16 health back, and he's going to get back 3 damage from the fire. Because on that second shot, so the first one hits him, the second shot comes around to hit him again, and this time, when he is hit, that body that was there is going to crackle away into shadow. And the actual Bastion is going to appear out of seemingly nowhere right beside where he was standing.
Man, hitting this bro must be fucking
so
disorienting.
He immediately becomes sickened as well.
Like, you attack at Bastion, it's like, actually, I'm Xander. Actually, I'm over here. If he had mirror image going, then there would be like, actually, it was the real me, but fake me all along.
And the Irenaeus is, of course, I'm sure, quite confused about this. But Bastion appears like a few feet over from where he was just standing, and he immediately is sickened by that. Just like being pulled dimensionally a few feet over has really made him sick. So that is the attacks from that Fury. The next Fury is up and is going to take aim at the closest person, which is going to be Louie. Louie, you are being targeted at by a flaming composite longbow as this Fury is going to fire at you to the best of her ability.
Okay.
3 arrows streak in your direction, and all 3 of those arrows are going to potentially hit you.
We'll see.
You have mirrors, though.
I do, and an ice shield ready if one of those fail.
Cool. So we'll start with the first one. Since there are 6 total Louis there, 5 images plus you, go ahead and roll me a d6.
Okay.
And we will see what happens.
6.
Excellent. That is going to burn an image. Now go ahead and roll me a d5.
Okay. 1.
That will hit you.
Yeah.
So that
okay.
is going to go through, and that was going to strike Louie
I
for
shield.
23. Oh, okay. Let me put that
Immediate
back in.
action.
Okay. There you go. Immediate action, ice shield. You create a 1-inch thick slab of ice in front of you. It is going to increase your AC by 4 for that attack, which means that attack will be negated.
Good.
Perfect.
Oh.
Okay. Wonderful.
And then one more.
And then the last one, the D5.
Okay.
You can just hit. You should be able to hit like up and enter. And it
It's
should send
too
the same thing
late.
through.
5.
5. All right. So that will burn another image off of you. So there are now 3 mirror images left on Louie, and that is the Fury's turn.
The ice melts away, and he just kind of raises his eyebrow at her.
She's angry.
Good.
Surprise, surprise. The Fury is angry. That is her turn. Xander, you are up.
Xander is going to look over his shoulder towards Louie. His Slayer are going to turn black, and he's just going to murmur something to himself. And he's going to drop his sacrificial lamb on Louie too.
Beautiful.
And then
All right,
continue
so now
chanting.
you got it. So now Louie, Bastion, and Valentino are covered by your boon. Cool. You can 5-foot step or stay there if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll 5-foot step in front of Zu'lin.
You got it. Zu'lin, what do you do?
All right, Zu'lin is going to step in front of Xander, right behind Bastion,
Okay.
and he is going. Yeah, this part of me. Excuse me. And I'm going to stab Bastion with. I have 3 options. I can give him moderate healing.
Mhm.
I could give him shields, or I could just use my scalpel.
I mean,
I vote scalpel.
Bastion's on for anything. I say give him the scalpel.
I think we are going to. You know what? I'm going to give him shield. I'm going to give you shield first.
Okay.
All right, and that'll be my turn.
All right. You imbue Bastion with a shield, which will up his AC to 24, and take us on to Louie. Louie, what do you do?
I would like to cast Final Sacrifice at the Araignée in front of me.
The one up on the pillar?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Go ahead and cast the spell.
Come on, bitch.
It does have a little bit of spell resistance,
Yep.
so you need to make a caster level check first.
25.
Success are. That succeeds. Now the Araignée has to make a fort save or die. Fort
Please
save,
fail.
DC 18,
Big money, big money.
22. 22.
Okay.
Sorry. The
good
Araignée
effort.
does
Good
not
try.
does
if
not
I was
explode.
risen, I'd make you re-roll, bitch. The fuck you. You stupid bitch.
So I re-rolled twice more just to see what would happen, and I got a 22 again,
It's okay,
and then a
man.
19 again after that. So I tried,
It's
but
alright.
no, it rolled 3 times and it passed all 3 saves. So,
Again, the blood comes from the ground and starts wrapping around her legs, but nothing goes into her yet.
Damn. All right. That will take us on then to Bastiano. All right. Bastion is now in a flanking position against this Fury, and we'll try to once again attack. This time sneak attacks and 2 up and fighting. There we go. And sneak attack, 2 up and fighting. There we go. Alrighty. The Fury is going to, let's see, AC is only 1 shot makes it through. And it's the very first rapier shot from Bastion. The attack 2, and then both the dagger shots are going to miss. However, that rapier shot is a 25 damage, which is, even after DR, more than enough to send that Fury back to hell. That is
Wherever
Bastion's turn,
belongs.
and that takes us on to Val.
I have no fucking idea now, man. What? Hey, Bastion. All right.
Thanks for the assist, bro.
Well, you got it, man. Valentino confidently says, well, in the back of his mind, he's like, God damn it, what am I supposed to do now? Things aren't going to burn. Let's get... So that last one saw him moving, so he's going to not bother with invisibility again. But he's going to get into a position where he can pop this thing with a magic missile, at least.
Sounds good. You get close enough.
Spell resistance first.
Indeed. But you can cast the spell first. That's fine.
That's 27 on
All right.
the caster level.
That passes. There we go. Okay.
Does a diving
Your-
shot, even though it's completely unnecessary. He's on the move.
Yep. You jump through the air, dolphin diving and firing magic missiles as you go. The Fury is struck for 3 damage, 5 damage, 5 damage, and 2 damage from your 4 magic missiles.
And I guess for all the hasted people, it does look like he's diving in slow motion, so there's that.
Wow, how did you do
Accurate.
that?
Wow. All right. That will take us on to the beginning of round 7. All right. The Fury once again takes aim at Louie.
Okay.
Firing 3 flame arrows at the boy. And again, getting 3 potential hits. Louie, you have 3 mirror images up, so you may roll a d4.
Okay. 3.
All right. That is going to burn one of your images. You may roll a d3 to negate the next one.
1.
I believe they have to re-roll the attack rolls before the mirror images.
You're right. They do have to re-roll again. You're correct. Because Louie does have Sacrificial Lamb on. What helps if I do the attacks correctly? Turn that on, that. Attack number 2 would have missed. So
Okay.
that will negate that one because of Sacrificial Lamb. So we'll skip that one entirely and go on to your last attack. So for the final shot, the 3rd arrow, you rolled a 1, so that will go through the mirror images and potentially hit you.
Okay.
Do you have any last minute ice shields or anything like that to cast? Or is this one going to land on
Not
you?
for distance at the moment.
Okay. In that case, Louie, the 3rd fire arrow is going to strike the actual you. You are struck for 21 points of damage.
I have 5 resistance
15
to fire right now, but that just negates my normal, actually.
Okay.
I don't get bonus damage, is all I'm saying.
That's fine. So if you have resist fire 5, I will refund 5 of that because you took 6 fire damage. So you get 5 HP back. So you would have taken a total of 16 damage, which puts you down to injured as one of the fire arrows sticks into you and is quite painful. That is the Fury's turn and takes us on to Xander.
Xander is going to 5-foot step this way, and he is going to channel energy. That's 20 healing.
Excellent. 20 healing. I'll go ahead and apply that to everybody. And there you go. 20 HP back to the party. That is enough to
And then
fully
I'll-
heal Louie, Zu'lin, Valentino, and Xander. Yes.
Excellent.
Go ahead.
And I'll keep chanting.
You got it. Keep chanting. All right. That brings Bastion back up to barely injured as well. And that takes us on to Zu'lin. Zu'lin, what do you do?
Right, Zu'lin's going to take care of that last bit on Bastion. So
Okay.
he's going to give another injection of 7 healing.
You got it. 7 healing upon Bastion, and that will bring him back up to barely injured. And you have a move action left if you choose to use it.
Zu'lin's good for where he is right now. So I will...
Okay.
My turn.
All right, Louie. What do you do?
I'm gonna try my last final sacrifice. I'm gonna try
It's
one
gotta
more
work eventually,
time.
right, guys?
I only have one more. That's it. It's gotta
It's
work.
gotta work eventually.
It's gonna work eventually, guys. Okay. I
All right.
swear.
Give me that spell resistance caster level check, please.
Okay. Unnatural 20?
That will pass. That will pass by 1. You crack their. They have a spell resistance of 19, so you will pass that. So now they have to make a Fortitude save, DC 18. Keni.
Yeah. Did I fail again?
The Fury rolled and got an adjusted 15.
I win?
Yeah, you win. The DC was 8. The DC was 18. Yeah.
Okay.
They got a 15. So, do you wanna put some spice in that dice?
Yes, I would love to. So, that blood residue that was there from before, from the previous spell, suddenly erupts in almost this, like a reverse waterfall. Like this geyser of blood suddenly rushes up around the araignée, hitting the ceiling and then caving into itself until it becomes this almost like blood sinewy marble that crushes into itself until it just sort of pops into the area, spraying blood around that column.
It's quite gruesome.
Mhm.
You leave a massive blood splatter in the area, and the araignée is immediately destroyed, sent back to hell. And with that, combat ends.
You just see Louie breathing
All right, what's
hard,
next?
like leaning on his knee.
Zu'lin's looking around.
What else?
The proctor stands up and takes a look at you all. Well, that was quite impressive. You have a good use of tactics and coordination in what you do. Well done. Yes, this is worthy of a passing score, as far as I'm concerned.
Are we higher than normal?
I will
passing?
confer. I didn't. What was that?
Are we higher than normal passing? You know, exceptional or whatever?
You passed. That is the only grade aside from failure. This is not a sliding scale.
What do we do for the elite rank on this one?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get the platinum trophy.
He turns and walks away.
You know what, Valentino, I'm with you on this one. We should have... He looks like he's about to barf. We should have been able to...
Bastion actually does double over and barf.
Oh, no. Move,
I assume that Xander and Zu'lin are both grasping at all this blood and everything that's over here.
That is correct.
Oh my god.
Well, it's apologies, apologies to let you know, but it is not real devil blood. The araignés, the Furies, were sent back to hell.
Anything
They're
from
cosplayers?
Louie's blood was... Louie's blood spell was just his own.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
assume.
Yeah.
So it's
I'm
probably
collecting
Louis'
it.
blood.
It
Yeah.
tastes like Louis' blood.
Yeah, tastes like
the
Louis'
fuck?
blood. That's weird.
It was at that time of the month.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I
That
ask
would
myself
imply
this
that it was
question every
only
day, dude.
one time during the month.
He staggers over. Sorry about that. I couldn't get the spell to work right at first. I was trying to make the battle easier for us, and
I mean, it was a good shot. You got him. In the end.
yeah.
Sometimes it takes a few tries.
True. I haven't used that one before, but it was interesting to say the least.
I mean, there was one spectacular finale.
By
Yeah,
the way, where did Stavik end up running off to? He'd never joined us.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit,
Not
you're right.
Sure.
I just
He was
assumed
right
he was
behind
holding
us.
the back line.
Yeah.
I was just kind of in the heat of the moment, so I forgot.
You know, probably for the best. We won't want this to look too easy.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll catch up with him soon. He's got to be
Sure
around
he
here
does.
somewhere.
It does seem that the grading scale was quite binary, so there's no need to rush.
I vote for us having an exceptional grade on this personally. I think we did great, teamwork-wise.
Yeah, I mean, really, the first guy gave us an elite score, and then they acted like that's not a thing.
Maybe he's the odd one out, really.
That can't be the case.
Nonetheless,
It's clearly just the only one who recognized our talent.
Well, the other one gave us a bad score because we hurt her feelings. So,
asked too many
right,
questions,
so-
which I've never heard of a teacher hating that. I mean, what kind of teacher are you if you don't like questions? What?
I mean, I've heard of it.
Well, those are bad teachers.
I look around.
Certainly wasn't anyone saying that to them.
Did we have a pair of doors in the back that we had entered in through?
Yeah. You guys can depart this place whenever you choose.
Okay.
Bastion sort of slowly ambles his way along with the group,
Hey, you okay?
looking a little green around the gills.
Bastion?
Yeah, I just that move always really messes with my stomach.
I know. That's why I told you not
Yeah,
to
what the
use
fuck was
it.
that shit? That was
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, it hurts, so I don't like to use it.
Where the fuck do you learn that trick?
That's a
In
good
what
question.
way does it hurt?
Well, like it feels like my stomach got twisted around or something.
Well,
It's
hold
weird.
up. Like, how
What?
twisted around?
I grab for my scalpel.
Oh no.
It's just like everything got scrambled inside for a
Now
second.
you've
It
gone and
sucks.
done it. Zu'lin wants to operate on you.
No. Bastion
No,
holds a
does it
hand
still-
out. No.
Does
We're
it
not
still
gonna-
feel like that it is twisted?
We don't need to do any exploratory surgeries, bro. I just feel kind of scrambled a little
Well,
bit.
this could be a pre-existing condition.
And I just need a few minutes. And he hobbles away from you as quickly as he can. And as the party makes their way out of the arena and back out into the rest of the guild hall in New Izmir, we're gonna swoosh the camera over and find our old buddy Stavik.
Oh,
So Stavik, while the rest of the team was doing their combat trial, what were you up to?
So he was canonically locked out then. I love this.
so I remembered that I was holding up the gate the last time I met, and then we started walking. We talked. Then we opened up the second trial. And we were walking out.
Yep.
And that's the last I recall.
Yeah, that's correct.
Beardy's just asking
That's
what
the
you were
last
doing since
Stavik
you were.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh!
What
Okay.
Stavik was doing in this time period.
Yeah, so the rest of the team went off and just performed a combat trial. So they went off and fought a bunch of summoned monsters in an arena to prove that they were combat capable and up to snuff as far as martial talent goes. While that was happening, what was Stavik up to?
Well, he would want to. He would also want to prove that he was combat ready, but let's just They said no. We saw you lifting the door. You're good. You're good. No.
It's citing what other people were doing, apparently.
He would ask, well, I guess I want to prove myself, at least capable, in other manners, but, He would say, am I permitted to cheer them on, or do you all need me to, go to a different trial?
You could have been in the stands cheering them on if you so chose. Yeah, it's just basically recapping what you were up to while they were fighting.
He would
So-
then, in that case, he would be taking notes, but he'd like to, before actually going off, he'd say, "Okay, so that's what the combat would be." He do a quick kind of reconnaissance of the rest of the guild place.
Wonderful. Okay, so you sort of split off from the rest of the team surreptitiously while they were going off to the combat trials to kind of scope out the rest of the guild on your own. Totally fine. Go ahead and make me a stealth check.
You got it.
Go ahead and give me a stealth
This
check.
This would be good. Oh yes, at a -3.
Hey.
Pretty
Very
good.
nice. Very respectable.
Oh, okay,
Very respectable.
okay. All right.
Yeah,
It's a
we'll take
15
it.
total, but
15 total. We'll take it. So, Stavik, you managed to find a place where you can slip down a side passage without being noticed by the proctors. And the rest of your team is led off to the arena to go and perform in the combat trials. Meanwhile, you have free reign to wander around the guild and look at stuff. So, where would you like to go?
okay. Can you give me a rough theater of the mind kind of layout, roughly?
Absolutely, yeah. So what this place looks like is it is a massive institute. It is a very large building where each wing seems dedicated to various types of study. The place is like one part military base, one part school. It's sort of a place where people go to sharpen a very particular set of skills that are utilized in adventuring. And this place itself, this guild, kind of caters to all of the various types of adventurers that the city has had in the past. So there are those who are martially powerful, like warriors, fighters like yourself. So there's a whole area where they teach tactics and have like combat drills, things like that. So something you would expect on like a standard military base. But there's also a wing that deals in the arcane. There's areas that deal in scientific learning and understanding when applied to adventuring, trap creation and disarmament, various things like that. It's this kind of catch-all institute for adventuring arts and sciences, I guess is the way to put it.
Can you give me a sense of scale in terms of?
Sure.
'Cause I don't want to
sense
get
of
too
scale.
lost.
No, that's fine. It is a very large place. I would say it's on the scale of a good-sized community college, if that helps. So
It does. Okay.
Tuition is
you would-
through the roof.
Oh yeah.
yeah, tuition's ridiculous. So you look around and you can see that there are a great deal of people here, milling about, going from place to place. There's probably something to the tune of 100 people in the near vicinity of you. So, yeah, the main areas in these are these massive atrium-like building rooms that lead off into different wings. So your group just went down toward the martial wing, toward the combat arena.
Okay.
You kind of
I'd like
ducked
to-
off into a side, but
Yeah.
there are other areas. There's also a lot of people around. Just to be very clear, this is not a school. These are not students per se.
Right.
These are adventurers who have signed up with the guild to do this craft in
do they
in
have
a
something
organized way.
resembles either an armory
Yes.
or a not a library per se, but definitely something of.
Well, they have both of those. So,
Okay. Ooh.
yeah. They have an
ooh.
armory and a library. If you're looking for something where you can like practice with a kind of weapon, that's available here. If you want a place where you can purchase weapons and equipment, they also have that as well.
Okay.
So they do
Um,
seem to have a lot of services.
It's like it's some kind of guild made specifically for adventurers,
I know, right?
like an
Indeed.
adventures. I don't know.
So
what you
he
call
will
it.
go to the he'll actually see someone that he'll see if he can get someone's attention. It's like, and he will say, "Excuse me, I got a little turned around. I'm looking for the arcane armory. Basically, it was a cast things upon pieces of armament."
You're looking for the enchanter.
Yes.
Oh, that's actually going to be in the magic wing. You're in the martial wing. So this is where you would go to like learn how to fight and practice. You want to go to the arcane side. So it's actually the opposite side of the the institute. It's over there, and this person will give you directions.
What you're gonna want to do is you want to go down that hall, take a left. If you see the bathrooms, you've gone too far.
If you see an animated dancing statue, you've gone too far.
Oh, thank you so much.
I
appreciate
it.
it.
Far gone. There's none of those.
And
here.
if you see an orrery and there's like stars and planets and stuff, you're going the right way. It's just past that on the right.
That sounds interesting. Oh, thank you very much. I very much appreciate it. Such a fantastic place. I get turned around sometimes.
String bean looking like wizard is talking to you, and then they just take this like two-handed hammer and just sling it up onto their shoulder and walk on into the martial section.
Oh, it's like looking at a wizard's Marcus. Anyway, sorry. It in my head, and that's what I'm picturing in my head. Awesome. Okay, then I'm gonna make my way to the enchanter.
Excellent. So you traverse the adventuring guild, going from one side to the other. So exactly opposite of the martial section is the arcane section. In the middle is other mixed disciplines like rogue craft and things like that are in the middle. But you make your way to the opposite side and you find your way over into the arcanery, the arcanum. And you look around for a while and you indeed find a long hall. It's very wide. It's like a 40-foot wide hall that goes back hundreds of feet. And built in the middle of this hall is this massive orrery, which I'm not sure if you're familiar with what that means, but I will describe it.
Big planets going.
Yeah, it's this big metal contraption with rings that spin using like clockwork cogs and mechanisms to turn. And the entire thing appears to be Adrian, like showing the planet and the star and all of the other planets in how they move in sequence with each other. So it's this giant moving orrery, and it's very interesting looking. There's a bunch of people like scattered around this place, but beyond that, you can see that there's a library on the one side. There's an enchanting section in front of you. It's all actually very cleanly labeled, so you can make your way around here pretty easily. And then there's various like casting and summoning chambers, research rooms on the other side.
Then he will swing on over. First, before he does, he's gonna kind of see if there's like a quick plaque for this orrery. That if normally when you build something like that, they put
dedicate
made by this guy. Yeah.
In this one, it is actually not dedicated to anyone, which you would find to be something a little out of the ordinary.
Yeah,
you would think that something like that would definitely be like there would be some kind of honorary thing on there, either like a gift from or created by.
Yeah,
suspiciously blank.
Huh. There isn't an information booth sitting right there, is there?
No.
I didn't think so. But anyway, he'll note that kind of oddness and head over towards the enchanter area.
Sure. You find your way into the enchantery, and in there is a series of work tables, arcane rune crafting, and people hard at work, sprinkling various dusts and powders, incanting and casting spells. making any number of minor items at any given time. Seems like this. Seems like one's guild dues give them access to this hall, which is a perfect place to do your magical crafting in.
Fancy. He will see if there's like a, you know how you have like a, think of a casino where you have the counter with like the big cage in the front so that you can you can't just like lean over, grab shit. And normally they have a receptionist like, okay, what do you need? Do they have such a thing or something along those lines?
Sorry, you were asking if there was someone in charge?
Yeah, basically looking for like a counter that I can go and inquire about things too.
Yeah. There is a counter. There is a person behind it that is sort of here in like an overseeing capacity to the whole room to make sure that like nobody gets hurt or accidentally fucks up and blows up an item. You do indeed see that sitting behind the desk there is a what appears to be human male wearing wizard's robes. The man himself is actually rather immense, I think is how I would describe him. He looks like a human, but is more shaped like a boulder. Wrapped in the velvet of a wizard's robe. He sits behind the counter, and as you approach, you can hear the labored, rhythmic wheezing of his lungs, and you can see the slight speckle of sweat upon his brow, just from the act of existing.
Oh, poor guy.
He looks almost like a sausage that's been stuffed too much. It's like where the casing is about to burst.
It's just a little too taut. Hello, friend. A couple of questions, if you don't mind me asking.
He looks over at you, up from the papers in front of him. You can use any of the open benches.
Oh, actually, I'm a little weak in those matters. I was wondering if there was anyone that would be able to assist me in enchanting things here.
He looks up. He looks up, and finally, he'll just roll the papers that he was reading up and slide them to the side. I see you're looking to have something enchanted. What is the item, and what enchantment do you wish to have upon it?
Well, I'm not sure if I'm not sure the rules of the.
What is the item, and what do you wish to have enchanted upon it?
My apologies.
We do not have all day.
Okay. I'm gonna bite my non-existent tongue.
Mind buttressing armor. Mind buttressing armor.
Yeah. I'm getting there. I'm just trying to. I'm trying to see. Okay. He kind of goes clang clang. I'm looking to add a mind buttressing aspect to the armor that I am wearing.
I see. Very well. You wish to have your armor enchanted. All right.
Yes.
That is yes. That sounds like
yes.
A question. Yes. Is that an actual yes? Yes. Very well. What enchantment would you like upon your armor?
Mind buttressing.
You know, that is. He holds himself back for a moment. He kind of pauses. He closes his eyes. He takes a half a breath, wheezes a little bit as he does, and then opens his eyes and says, "Very well. I assume that you have money to cover the cost of materials."
I have, but I have a 3200. I didn't know if there was any sort of way to work off any excess or thing like that.
Come closer.
Okay. Now, mind you, he still has his hood down.
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
Yeah, just keep it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why he's gonna fucking turn undead you or some shit. Just snap his fingers and you collapse with a xylophone noise.
He beckons you a little closer. He
does.
doesn't seem to have a whole lot of mobility with his current
course.
form. But you get close enough, and he kind of licks his thumb, and he rubs it on your armor, like just to kind of get a sense of it. And he taps it a few times, and says, "A minor protection enchantment. Layering something on top of this would be relatively cheap. It can be done. I imagine the materials would cost something to the tune of 8,000 gold."
Yes.
You said you have 3,200 coin.
Yes. I
Well-
didn't know.
How are you at math?
Honestly, a pretty generous question given this exchange going.
Well,
I'm very sorry, Skrewy.
I've said before, I make calculated risks, but boy, am I terrible at math.
Well, then I will tell you quite clearly, this is not enough. Not even half of what is required. If you come back with the required money, then I can get someone to enchant your armor. But until then, I have much more pressing matters to attend to. Good day.
Actually, I do have one question. I know your time is very valuable, and I appreciate
Tell
that.
me he can't work off 4,800 gold in community service? Like, come on.
Shush. I noticed the orrery. I mean, obviously it's not hard to miss, but I noticed that there was a distinct lack of a dedication or a plaque. Typically, don't those sorts of things have donated by or built by or in remembrance to?
Please make a diplomacy check.
You got it.
I love Stavik going around announcing to people that he doesn't belong here.
I am using a hero point because I want to.
Okay.
That was a 6 for everybody listening.
Yes.
All right. Rolled a 3, got a 6. Re-rolling it with a hero point.
Yep. See
Come
how-
on,
You're just
what's
gonna
I do?
do- Okay.
13.
13. This man looks at you. Again, looking like an overstuffed sausage. He turns to look at you. He takes like a handkerchief and he wipes his forehead of the beads of sweat that have formed there.
Mm-hmm.
These things are internal matters, and they don't affect you. You are obviously not from here. Your manner of dress and lack of knowledge of how things work in these parts are obvious.
Mm-hmm.
It is clear that you are out of your depth. And I will simply tell you
Yes.
that orrery has a tainted history that is not your concern. Suffice it to say, it does not deserve a dedication plaque. Its scientific accuracy, however, is sound, so it was not discarded by the guild. And that is all I will say on that subject.
I appreciate the knowledge. Any new knowledge is good knowledge. Thank you very much.
Quite. Good day.
I like this man.
When you were describing this guy, I was half expecting him to talk like this. And that whole speech playing that in my head, the accent is just fucking hilarious.
So he goes back
You
to
know
his
the history of that Oi.
The Oi.
So he is he's going
Yeah,
to
he goes.
back to his work and does not
gives a
address you
nice-
further.
He gives a nice bow and backs away and makes his way over towards do just a quick glance in of the library that's right over there.
Sure. You look at the library, and I'll take a perception check,
Sure.
please. He said the thing.
29.
You look into the library, and you swear that for a split second, you see a familiar figure walking a book from one aisle to another.
I run after them.
You run after them and look down the aisleway, and it is empty.
He's dead, Skrewy. You have to let him go.
Shut up. He's not dead in my heart. Okay?
No, that would be a problem for both if you were. That'd be a weird place for him to be resting.
Yeah.
But primarily because Stavik doesn't have a heart.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And didn't have much contact with Detlef.
No, but for
Both of those things,
Skrewy,
really.
he still lives.
Well, you look in and
gives
you
a-
look around and
yeah.
you don't seem to be able to find that figure again. Perhaps it was a trick of the light.
Why would the light do that? That's really specific.
Exactly,
It's
right?
rude.
That's what I was
It's
saying.
rude.
It's very rude. So,
Okay.
yes,
Yeah.
you
Then-
look around and you see a lot of books, but not a lot of Detlefs.
He gives like a nice pat on the bookcase and kind of says a quick prayer to Detlef in thanks.
Okay. You make your way back out of the library, and as you walk back into the main atrium that connects all of the various wings
Mhm.
of the guild here, you'll see the rest of the party making their way out of the martial area.
Hey, you missed it. We kicked ass.
Oh, that is good. I knew you would.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we'd have kicked even more ass with you there, but was
Maybe
fine.
we would have gotten the higher marks if Stavik was with us.
maybe. I mean, if they weren't going to give it to us like we were, then I don't think that anything's going to convince them.
Bummer.
If anything, it may have made it more boring if it was too quick and they would have deducted points.
That's
They-
true.
That's a thing.
Very possible.
You know, that's probably what happened, actually, now that you mention it. We were just too efficient.
Yeah, that's it.
Indeed, if you did not incinerate that Hydra in such quick succession.
You're right. We should have had like a chain reaction going.
And then Arinye's.
Set it up, and then
Yeah, we fought the devils after that. It was pretty crazy. You should
they
have
were
seen
really
it.
mad.
Bro made one blow up in like a blood bomb. It was the craziest thing. Yeah, like imagine just like there's like a devil there, and then the next thing they were just blood and like a big splatter. It's crazy shit.
Red mist.
I had tried to
It was
introduce
chunkier than a mist.
a gelatinous cube into the mix, but the Hydra ended up slurping it up. It was quite
Yeah.
Soup.
efficient.
Yeah, you should have saw it. Like all 8 heads went in there and just like, but it was like 8 of them at the same
More
time.
like
It
a
was
jelly
crazy.
than a
Yeah.
soup.
I
You ever
I
sucked down
found
like a
a,
jelly before?
no. Well, I mean, preserves. I like the ones with the fruit.
No,
pieces
I
in
mean
it,
like
but
a
yes.
jelly.
Like, yeah, like you'd put on toast.
Oh,
No,
okay.
Like
no.
a
Yes,
wibbly,
yes.
No,
like
no,
a
no.
wobbly
like,
jelly.
Like a, you know, the little molded. They're jellies.
There's the gelatin.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Gelatin.
Yes,
Yes.
I know what you're talking about. Yes, there's when you put the liquid into the mold and then you flip it over, and when you take the mold off, it stays and.
I mean,
jiggles
normally
a
you
little
could,
bit.
Yeah, and it-
need to cool it.
yeah.
But you know.
But
And
yes,
the jiggles
yes.
and all that. Yeah, yeah.
Like
Yes,
the
I've had one of
gelatinous
those.
cube.
Like a gelatinous cube.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
because the
jelly.
flavor then is like spice.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, a spicy jelly. That sounds tasty.
No, it doesn't.
Just spice, like absurd levels of spice.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I found something pretty cool. There's this at least
Where,
it's an
wait,
orrery.
Where were you? Okay, I guess you're answering.
Oh,
that.
well, I kind of like.
I thought you were waiting here or
separated.
like in the stands or something.
I saw you guys, and I was confident in your abilities. I wanted to see some of the other things that they were
Is there
here.
a particular reason that you did not join us in the trial?
Because
A
I'm
bit of
again,
fair
I did not want
warning
to
would
make
have
it too
been quite
easy for
nice.
us.
That sounds like bullshit.
So you started to watch, but you left partway through.
Sounds like you had
It's-
personal motives.
It sounds like you have lost out on some very valuable
Team
combat
building.
knowledge, my friend.
Louis holds out a high five to someone. Anyone really?
Bastion
Um,
claps it.
Zu'lin goes for it, but Bastion's hand goes past his and into...
I did find out that there is an orrery that is has a very apparently salted past. Apparently it is apparently so salted that they don't even dedicate it to anyone, nor will they they wouldn't say who it built it or where it came from.
Why don't you just ask Miss Nilo later?
Okay. Okay.
I just think it's
What about it?
interesting. It's the fact that they would readily use things. I mean, I can understand, but it's a very useful
Maybe it's
item
dedicated to
have.
that guy we killed. Or that we saw die, I guess.
But the fact that they wouldn't even tell me who it was.
Yeah,
It's
well, they
just
didn't really have a
interesting.
high opinion of him by the time we got here, so...
Something to think about, that's all.
Again, you could probably ask Velith if you're really
Okay.
curious about it. She is ahead of the entire guild, right? Or somewhat? It doesn't really actually seem like
I
she has
mean,
much
it's-
authority.
Think of it this way. We have knowledge of some things that was tried to be scrubbed from history. But was the person who made that so terrible that they needed to be scrubbed from common knowledge?
Well, if it was like the guy that we fought, for example, that lich.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, okay.
I just thought it's interesting, that's all.
That's cool.
I think there is a lot to learn about this place that we'll have to explore after pressing matters are past.
Agreed.
Well, while the lot of you are making conversation here in the middle of the atrium, people are milling in and out, going to various job boards, getting work, leaving, that kind of thing. As the business of the guild continues to turn, a minute or two passes beyond that, and then a small group of people will approach you from one of the side hallways. It is Lady Velith and the proctors, all of them together, making their way over toward you.
Hello.
Good day, Lady Velith says.
And you want to try this
I-
for us? Maybe some bonus points?
No, that won't be necessary. She gives you a smile. It does appear that all of the proctors have given a satisfactory answer, though they wish to deliberate for a little while longer until they can come up with a proper response to the request I've made of them.
Okay. How long do they need?
She looks over at the three proctors.
That's a great
Again,
question.
it was so you have the marshal, Master Kane, you have the arcane mistress Valor, and then you have the dwarf Brannick Hale standing there, and they kind of look at each other, and Mistress Valor will speak up. We would like to deliberate a little while longer about specifics when it comes to just how much of the guild's resources we're going to be marshaling for this quest. No more than 3 days.
Oh, okay. Super.
All right, I guess we got time to kill.
Vela turns back to look at all of you. Yes, I will try to urge them on as quickly as I can, but I do believe that some of them feel the need to drag their feet on purpose.
I
Now,
I
there
look
is-
at the lady. And just,
As much as it pains me,
Rizbish.
as much as it pains me to say, they are well within their right in their standing in the organization to take this amount of time. So I can't exactly twist their arms any more than I already have.
Well,
There
this
is
the place
one.
Oh, go ahead.
There's one other matter that I would make you aware of, though. Word of your arrival in the city has spread somewhat quickly.
It's to be expected.
Well, there are a great number of people in the city that are curious about all of you, about the lands you come from, and what exactly you're here for. The testing at the guild was enough to pique the interest of quite a few people. And many of the nobles in the city have made requests rather urgently to have an opportunity to rub elbows with you.
Of course, yes. It's all right. We're used to this.
Well, we are going to be having a gala tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow evening.
Who's the
you are to
fastest tailor in town?
You are to be the guests of honor, and many of the leadership of the city wishes to get to know who you are before they divert large amounts of the city's resources to aiding you.
Of course.
I apologize for this kind of thing, but I will be in
It's
attendance
lovely.
myself and will do my best to shield you from the least pleasant elements of the city's nobility.
How unpleasant
I do
does it
not
get?
mind the dog and pony show, but
I will try to make it as pleasant as possible. Is there any particular food you enjoy?
Look at Stavik.
he goes. He puts his hand under his elbow, just like,
well, I don't know if you can get the kind of fish here, but I really like stargazy pie, but notably, nobles tend to not like that kind of food. It's a bit scary when they see fish heads.
Would you
Right.
be willing to go to the kitchens at my estate and talk with the chefs there? I'm afraid I'm not familiar with stargazy pie, but I'm sure if it can be made, my staff can make it.
It won't cause problems for the nobles to see something like that?
Oh, if it makes them squirm, I'm actually all the more for it.
I've got so many recipes I can choose.
All right, then.
Wonderful. I'm glad to hear it. We can call it a cultural exchange for them in their boundless curiosity of the distant lands.
I've got just the recipes.
Perfect. Well, just let the chefs at my estate know, and they'll do their very best to recreate them.
Sure. Notably, based on what Valentino was saying earlier, do you have a tailor that we could use for a quick cleanup?
There are some tailors in the city. Many of them are very skilled. I can get you information for some of them, yes.
Louie holds out his hand for a high five for Val, so holds it down. Then that would be at a high interest for some of us.
Very well. So yeah, she will get you the information as to a high-end tailor in the city and let you go on your way to that. But she does tell you that the gala is scheduled for tomorrow evening. But until then, you have run of the city. She apologizes again for the issues that the other guild members put you through, and hopes that you don't hold it too much against them for trying to get to know you a little bit better.
Ah, he was fun. So this is the place to go, though, if we are looking for adventuring work to keep us busy in the meantime, no?
That's true. There are work here for the local members of the guild. I'm afraid you're not technically guild members, though.
I see, okay. Yeah, we are trying to avoid that, I suppose. Alright, well, sounds like we'll have our plates fairly full anyway.
We'll be all right.
Well, in that case, you're welcome to spend the rest of the day tending to your own business, and I'll see you all tomorrow evening at my estate.
We shall. Thank you kindly for this kind of awful party that we'll try to make our best of.
It'll go great.
Very well. In that case, I bid you a good day, and I hope to see you soon.
Yes.
And she'll turn and give a stank eye at the proctors, and then walk away. The proctors look at each other, share some whispered words, and then go off to their various parts of the guild.
You know, getting these
A lot
people
of
to
you.
work together in the basic sense seems like it's going to be enough work.
True.
Oh, once again, keep in mind that it's more for the resources, not for these individuals in particular.
Oh, I understand. But it's just, they don't seem to like each other very much about it. Or at least they seem to be having a lot of tension over the matter.
We have a lot of tension a lot of times, too.
Yeah, you know, it was a good point. I guess we got to, well, we might have to figure out how to work that on the micro level before we get on the macro level.
We'll be fine.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, in the meantime, I suppose we should get ready for the gala. I suppose we could also look at the job listings. It doesn't necessarily say we can't do them of our own volition.
That's a good point.
I think that's illegal, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Undercutting adventuring?
I think the entire reason why we had to become adventurers is because you can't be an adventurer here without becoming part of the guild. That's
We have
the entire
been-
point.
That's nuts.
Quote, vigilantes the whole time. We have been breaking the law no matter.
Yeah. That's just more badass that way anyway.
I mean, yes, but I need some extra time to wash my hair before this gala.
Yes, you are quite oozy still. Do you plan on fixing that friend? Or do you plan on...
There's nothing to fix.
So the secretions help with the human-to-skeleton interaction, then?
I believe the secretions keep him from crumbling into dust and vanishing back
exactly.
to the maelstrom.
No,
Well, sure, but he can...
we
like,
remove the secretions, or that we hide them in a more, how would you say, appealing sense.
I have come to accept myself more, and I've kind of made this personal decision to not hide who and what I am.
So why don't you take
I
your
really
hood off
respect
then?
I respect
The
the
hood
whole...
is down.
The,
The hood is down.
Oh, earlier you had said you were covered up, so...
Oh no! The when I was at the with the what do you call it, the
Sausage
the,
man.
the mage there, the sausage mage. Yeah,
No.
sausage mage.
I like it.
His hood was down during that time.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it's been down, and he has, if someone wishes to make it a problem, then we can have words.
well, they might skip past words.
then that is a time then we will have to manage it. But I am through covering up.
To be
So if we're in like
fair,
a small town, right, that's going on through some hardship, let's say they're being relentlessly attacked by the undead, and one of them sees you, a young man, and charges at you with a simple farming tool, you could easily kill him. I don't
Would
know.
not
Is
kill
that's
them.
when we want to decide how we're going to deal with it?
No, when they try to run me through with a pitchfork, first I'm going to say, that is rude.
Oh boy. Were you one of those kids who, like, their parents told them, oh, tell the bullies that it's none of your beeswax and they'll leave you alone, and you believed them?
No, I had a parent who beat me.
Same.
For
I didn't
not.
have parents.
True. Well, you didn't know them.
Oh, I mean, I guess that's true. They could have abandoned. I just always assumed they were dead, but I guess they could have abandoned me.
Well, I mean, you still
That's
had to
true,
get
too.
born, right?
Well, yeah.
Not necessarily.
Good point.
Don't
maybe
be-
maybe I'm graced. What do you guys think?
I mean, you could make it work.
I mean, you're certainly blessed, bro.
Nah, I don't think I'm graced.
if anyone's wondering, my parents were quite all right.
And Skrewy wants to say, so how many pets did disappear in your town?
Oh,
Yeah,
Zu'lin.
Wonderful.
I completely believe that, Zu'lin. I imagine your parents were probably the best people.
They're very encouraging, yes!
Eventually, I guess they did relinquish custody, but it was for the best, so I could continue with my studies.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Lord drop
yeah.
there.
That,
Shit,
so
okay.
so we've all had a lot of dark pasts. That's fine.
Mhm.
But hey, we have like the whole rest of the day and most of the day tomorrow, like totally free. So what do we do?
I mean,
Well, I do already have the apparel necessary for such gala. I do not know if the rest of you need something more formal, if you even care, that is.
I don't think my Sejanese outfit will be enough, so I might actually get a new outfit for this.
Yes, I mean, not that you can really improve on perfection, but there are different variants of perfection, and maybe one that rubs elbows a little better with nobles.
To be fair, keep in mind that we are being showcased more as a exotic good than just a formal, let's say, royal occasion. No,
I
we can
have-
look any way we want to.
Why would you put it like that? No, we're being hauled as heroes. We're the guest of honor.
I will say that I have been primped and prodded at when I was much younger, and I will go as I am. Maybe I'll have the clothes cleaned, but that is about it.
To be fair, in this specific instance, it may be fine to even just be a pure skeleton. It may throw everyone for a loop and make you more interesting in their eyes.
Or it could just completely destroy our credibility and make them think that we're some kind of, evil people. I'm really willing to roll the dice on that.
I mean, I will still be wearing my armor. I do not wish to go there without it.
Like combat armor or like parade armor?
As you see, where would I keep a second set of armor?
We had a bag for it not that long ago.
Hmm.
Oh, no, we got a bag for it now, yeah. That's right. Pastor got the other one. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we got places for it.
I also don't have the gold to pay for such a thing. At least I'm
You won't be
saving up to.
surprised.
I'm
Also-
also saving up.
A suit of you want Stavik? Let me ask you something. Do you want a suit of dress armor?
How much would a set of gold-plated armor cost, Beardy?
Like
A full plate.
Okay.
Yes.
So full plate by itself is 1,500 gold. If you want to get it masterwork, it's 1,650. If you want to get it inlaid with gold, I would say it's probably going to be maybe 1,000 more than that.
You can
So
afford
maybe-
that.
2,650. To
But
get some
what
like,
about,
gold
like,
inlaid.
Ceremonial
Masterwork
armor.
armor?
It's not actually plate.
Oh, okay. In that case, you'd take like the value and cut it to like a 25%.
Okay.
And it wouldn't function very well as actual armor, but
No.
it would look
But
nice.
we get at parties.
Yeah, it'd be great at parties for sure.
So you want one, Stavik?
Want and need are two separate things. Yes, I would love such a thing.
Gold is
But
no
I-
object in this situation. All right.
But
Don't worry about it.
I need to get things enchanted on my normal armor, and it seems frivolous to spend that kind of money on it.
You don't have to spend a single piece of copper. Don't worry about it. I can't guarantee anything because I don't know what kind of people they've gotten down to work with, but because we've got a pretty tight schedule. But I can see what I can do.
Thank you.
Of course. Don't thank me just yet.
Just made of cardboard.
Yes, but you can thank you for the attempt. The desire to want him to have
Fair enough.
a fancy set of armor is a very nice gesture. So yes, thank you.
As we were talking to Miss Nairo, I had an idea of what I might be doing this evening. And Bastion, if you don't have anything on your plate, you might want to come with me.
What you got?
Well, I figure we find out if there is a notable crime element in this town, especially if it's like organized sort.
Oh, okay.
If we're going to be rubbing elbows with the powerful people in town, then we should probably know what the powerful people who are not always known are as well.
Yeah, okay. Let's see if there's anybody like pulling the strings underneath the city.
Exactly. And if they suck, we'll kick the shit out of them.
Okay.
Well, I suppose we can meet up again at the inn then. That sounds fine with everyone else.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good.
Zu'lin's going to check out the job board and see what's on there.
I'm gonna head out to a tailor then.
Okay. Well, you guys spread out then. Zu'lin, you go to the job board first, and you find that it is a number of various tasks for people that are part of the guild. They are everything from monster hunting to basically being caravan guards, bringing a certain number of boar pelts, things like that, right? There's every kind of quest, whether it be to fetch quests or escort quests or dungeon delving quests. Lots of people who are interested in seeing things done have put up money to hire adventurers to go off and do things.
Also, I feel like this guild, it feels like if they had an influencer college in the real life.
Could be.
What kind of monsters are they advertising like that are?
Yeah. So there are various monster infestations that you can find on here that need to be dealt with. Some of them are things like a goblin tribe, which has moved in and is a problem for local farmers. Other ones are roving beasts like owlbears or burrowing creatures that come up in the night and eat livestock.
You have a belay?
Yeah, either boulets or
Dire moles?
I'm looking for something that shits poison.
Dire
Anything
mole?
like that?
yeah, could be dire moles. Yeah, but there's also various like old ruins that people cleared out that they're willing to pay money for. But the idea is that they would come here and they would put down a certain amount of money to the guild, and then that would put up the job posting, and any adventuring group that was interested in it could take the flyer or take the posting down and get assigned the job and go off to do it. And then upon completion, they would get that money that was put in.
That is how it's supposed to work.
So that is how it's supposed to work, right? So
I'm gonna keep that dire mole situation in
keep
my
that
brain.
dire mole situation. But yeah, there appears to be lots of different jobs. Many of them seem to be far beneath your skill level,
Clearly.
to the point where they don't really seem all that interesting to you.
One Miss Nettle needs to have her cellar cleared of rats.
Yeah, there is
subvert the guild.
yeah. Yeah, there is certainly
Steal a
the
bunch of
Is there?
little contracts.
Is there one of those?
yeah. There's a cellar clearing mission. Yeah.
You know what? Zu'lin is going to look at the address, and he is going to take, like, I don't know, 10 minutes in his cart, making poison pellets, put it in a basket, and then says a note, leave these for the rats to eat.
And just leave that by the job board.
And no, at the doorstep of the
At the doorstep.
invitation.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Nice.
Do you knock and run, or do you?
Yeah.
Okay. You ding dong.
Nice.
bash
Just
them.
to undercut them, and I
I was
love
gonna say,
this.
out of all of us, Zulin's the only one who I suspect his actual intention to be to undercut the whole fucking guild.
Yeah.
I love it.
Okay. So
Um,
yeah, you can do that through the day. I believe, Kenny, you said that Louie was going to
Yeah, he's going to a
look
tailor.
for a tailor.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I think
Uh,
Val will be going with Louis for that first bit. Like, wait till evening to check out crime stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So Valentino and Louie make their way out, heading toward a tailor. If you'd like to ask around the town to find a good one, or the information that Velith gave you, she recommended a tailor that goes, a business that goes by the name of the Argent Seam.
Sure.
And it's one of the higher rated tailors in the city.
Louis will ask if he can also do gold seams, jokingly.
Velith will just
Argent
smile
is-
if you say that. Yeah, perhaps. So you can make your way to the place. It is a business located in the East Market district of the city, and you make your way over there and find a number of decent shops in that part of the town. And the Argent Seam is indeed every bit as it was described to you, as a high-end fashionista's paradise. So there is all kinds of high concept fashion being put on display, and really just incredibly beautiful works of garmentry.
Oh boy. How familiar are you with places like this, Valentino?
Depends what you mean by familiar. Pretty comfortable with them. I usually just say, I usually just expect the experts to handle it.
I'm just worried about the touching part of things.
What are you worried about? That is usually a part of it, yeah.
Normally, I would take my own measurements, because, I would make my own clothes.
Yes. Do you have measurements for yourself in hand?
Yeah, I just don't know if they use the same measurements as me,
I hear they use inches here.
Oh no. It's completely opposite. Oh.
The fuck is a foot?
What is a foot? And I just shouldn't be touched right now.
Do you have your measuring tools? So if they are different, you can compare them?
Louis, out of his pocket, takes out a string that just has, charcoal marks on it. It's not exactly a high end.
I don't know what to tell you then. I mean, if they'll understand it, they understand it. I don't see why it would be different here, though. It's not like things are different size. They're all still too big.
Well, let's get this over with. Louie will go up to the people describing what he wants, but asking for minimal touching of him for measurements, and give the measurements he's used to taking and see if they can work with that, or if they need to retake anything just in case.
You got it. Yeah, you head on into the Argent Seam, and you find that there is a large staff of people working in here. As you enter, you are greeted as if you were the most important person in the city. They seem very good at their customer service skills. And
Which only
you
makes
are-
Louie uncomfortable.
Yeah, right?
I mean, I am the most important person in the city. I'm glad someone recognizes it.
You are welcomed in and escorted to a small platform to stand upon, as multiple people will kind of walk circles around you, thinking out loud of the various fashions that would fit perfect to your body type and size.
I'm sure Val's having a great time being admired like this, but Louie just looks so
Yeah,
uncomfortable.
Very much pretending to know what they're talking about, and like, oh, that's a good pick, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're using a lot of lingo and terminology that is alien to most of what you would be aware of. As far
And
as
yet Louie's
fashion.
answering on certain fabrics on his own.
Well, the people there will come up with a plan, and they ask, what is your time frame?
A day.
You don't look like you're a day. They look at each other, and these three tailors seem to take it on as a challenge.
There's a gala
say that-
tomorrow where we're supposed to be some commodity or something.
We're the guest of honor. You may have heard of
Yes,
it.
we're the guests of honor.
Then we will not sleep tonight.
I appreciate your commitment. He never sleeps either, so I'm sure he can relate.
Yeah.
Your outfit will be done by first light of dawn.
Louie
It is
bows to
advertising
them.
now.
Thank you. Your dedication is much respected.
And we'll be sure to put a good word in for the Argent Seam.
There you go.
Our mistress treats us well here.
Louie raises an eyebrow.
We are well compensated for our craft.
I see.
This is the most prestigious tailor in all of the city, after all.
Well then. Thank you very much for all your effort, and I look forward to seeing what work of art I get to wear.
Very well. And what of you, our halfling companion? What do you prefer?
Out of character, I'm not sure I understand the question.
They're asking if you want custom-made clothes.
Oh, yes, of
Yeah.
course. It's going to require a very personal touch, I would imagine.
I recommend
Okay.
some gold flames for him, maybe some seams that look like... And Louie will make a gesture and not say it out loud. Might look cool for him. Perhaps an armor-like pauldron on one of his shoulders. Gold, of
That sounds pretty
course.
cool.
Give him
It's-
a half cape that's red, silk, not satin. Make sure the seam doesn't pucker. And Louis
It's going to
actually...
be bold and fiery,
Yes. We should
It's
have
gonna have-
trim lines that are golden.
and with plenty of aura.
Accentuates his muscles.
Just throwing in the worst fucking suggestions.
Where
Just the
Lou-
most wish-washy, least useful fucking...
But Louie's like going into the jargon of fabric making and tailoring for this with them, which you see he puts in far more effort into your outfit, Valentino, than he did mumbling his. We want him to look like a rugged knight being shown into the golden light for the first time. Do you understand?
Yes, I think we do.
Good.
What are you talking about? He's always in the golden light.
Does that sound all right
All right.
to you, Valentino? I'm sorry, I got into a moment.
I think that's a pretty apt descriptor.
I want
Just make
you
sure
to,
it has the fire.
I want you to be able to shine like the way you act. That's all.
Well, I have no fear that I will of doing such. I am able to shine bare naked, but I'm sure that this will reflect that, as you said, the rugged knight that's emerging from the shadows
Is
into
this
a
how you're
light.
telling me your body is hairless?
Not completely.
All right. Well,
So with that, the tailors at the Argent Seam will take your orders and tell you that they'll have their stuff ready for you by the next morning.
Thank
so you
you.
should have plenty of time before the gala to get dressed. So they get off and immediately go to craft as quickly as they can. What is the rest of the party up to?
Let's see. So obviously, I did the alchemy stuff for the mice. So then after that, Zu'lin would be going to his cart to do more of his research. I'll probably try to analyze the blood that he was given by Louie. See if he sees anything interesting. Oh no, I need more blood. That's sandy blood.
oh, okay.
That's dirty blood.
I'm sorry.
Bad blood.
That's bad blood. We need good blood.
Kind of implies Louie's blood isn't bad.
True.
Louis' blood's bad.
I
bad
wouldn't
blood.
want to make
Everyone
that
knows this.
inference. It is.
I mean, Louis
bad.
definitely got bad blood with Zu'lin, so...
Yeah.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
I do so
That's how
much
it
for
works.
Louis. I'm such a good boy.
True.
Yeah, so that's what Zu'lin's up to.
Excellent. What's Stavik doing?
Stavik, when everybody was peeling off, he would lean to Xander and say, I went to the library that is here, and I swore I saw Detlev shuffling through the books.
Interesting. I probably wouldn't say that around Louie.
Mm.
Don't give him hope.
But I know the others were kind of casual with what I was looking and found, but I still think it interesting that they would omit where something came from.
I have an idea, Stavik. Since we are the guests of honor tomorrow and we know nothing about this place and we're foreigners who must know very little about the customs of this continent, maybe you can ask the question in front of the forum of guests and someone would probably love to answer the question.
Do you sometimes like to stir the pot a little bit?
No, it's Louis that does the cooking.
Ha!
Oversalting that meat.
One time! You fuck
The
up
thing-
me one time!
The thing about a pot is that if you don't stir it things will burn at the bottom.
It will be interesting, though. So. I do like to crinkle the nose of the nobility.
Well, I'm sure you'll have ample opportunity tomorrow if that is what you wish.
I've had my fill of them. I already had a lifetime of it.
That is fair, though. I imagine we will be dealing with many more nobles before our journey is over.
Oh, that's true. I could introduce Stavik as a noble to them. Thank you for reminding me.
Don't you dare! Oh! Okay, Skrewy. Fucking do it.
Oh no, don't worry. I have
I'm all
plans.
behind. I'm behind you on this. Stavik will hate you for it, but Skrewy is like, yes, absolutely. I love this idea. But yeah, that's. I don't necessarily have much to prepare for. I mean, unless we can like. I don't know. Do you want to go sightseeing?
Sure. Is there any place in particular in the city that strikes your fancy? Perhaps the giant abyssal rock that we stand upon?
Oh. So we are in the guild. Okay, there we are. All right. We already went through the trying to see if there's anything of particular. Well, I mean, we went through most of the temple area. Do you want to go down to the bazaar? Just for see what new trinkets and baubles that may have locally that we would not see elsewhere.
There's always the Orc District. Sorry. Someone walking by.
Oh, thank you, passerby.
Have you heard about the High Elves?
We don't have a map necessarily, correct? We just have the somebody else has.
No, we
does
definitely
Louie
have a
the
map.
or do we?
We have a map.
Okay.
I don't know who's holding on to it. I think it's Valentino.
Yeah.
Because Louie, one hand, not really great.
Let's hand wave and just say that Stavik noticed the orc district outside of the city walls. I remember something about an orc district. I don't know if that's maybe interest you or not. It seems odd that they would have them that far out of the city.
I can
Let's go look at the orcs, honey.
imagine.
Oh, Jesus! Way to make it weird, bro!
I can imagine a handful of reasons why they might have the orc district outside of the city walls, though would you like to leave the walls of the city to journey to the orc district?
It would not. I think we could handle ourselves if we did, but
Are you fighting him?
no.
Going out there to kill all the orcs?
No, they're just sightseeing.
God,
They go out there and there's like a bunch of tents that they live in, like they're homeless. Like, look, they're so smart. Look at what they made for themselves.
If that piques your interest most out of all of the potential things that we could be doing in the city, don't let me stop you. Let's certainly go.
No. It just was it was. Maybe it's a question I should. Ooh. Another question to crinkle some noses. Out of joint. Potentially, at least.
That is fair. We could always visit the slums for some time, see what the part of the city that the nobles would likely want everyone to forget exists is like.
That would be... Yes, I think that is just to see how they treat everyone would be a nice... put things into context.
For certain. Let us go then.
To the slums.
Alrighty. You and Xander make your way to the city slums. That is a district of the town on the western side of the disc, beyond the city's main arena. And the slums appear to have been initially like a project to house everybody in the city that needed housing. So a lot of the buildings here are these quite large apartment buildings. They're multi-unit things. The buildings themselves are like 5 stories tall, and they're built in these large block styles. So each one houses hundreds of people. But the area itself is, I wouldn't say it's run down because the entire city is relatively new, but there's just not a lot of support stuff around here. There's not a lot of high tier shops. There's not a lot of commerce going on. There tends to be a lot of people sitting on the front steps of buildings or loitering in the streets. But one thing you will note is that there doesn't appear to be any like homeless population in the city, which is unusual. A lot of the bigger cities you go to, there are going to be those that have no homes. It does appear that this city has ample housing that is available to all.
Oh,
so
that's nice.
As there is
Are
still
there
like,
any? Is anyone like mendicants, like beggars, as a way of their faith or philosophical beliefs?
I'm sorry, one more time.
Like people who are homeless because they choose to be, more of a thing in a medieval context, like a religious beggar,
a hermit style, not hermit.
I see. You don't really see anyone like that here.
Interesting.
Okay. Interesting. It seems people here are. I'm glad to see that people are well taken care of. It's just usually it's very.
I was hoping it would be worse.
Yeah.
I was hoping I could be outraged. Damn it!
Is certainly refreshing to see that everyone in the city, for the most part, has some place to go, to rest, to have shelter. Interesting.
Well, this is a very odd place.
Are
Would
you
you not-
referring to the
city itself?
amenities, or the fact that it's built on a giant stone abyssal portal?
Yes, the second one. Do you have any thoughts as to why they chose right here to build the guild, the cities? It seems.
I didn't know Stavik could
asking
sleep.
for trouble.
Asking for trouble is certainly one way to put it, but I do understand, I believe, what you're getting at. I wouldn't necessarily rush to make the stonified abyssal portal the next cornerstone of my rebuilt civilization if I had the choice. Then again, it was apparently a problem that was dealt with, and for the past a little less than a century, it has seemingly been all right. I do feel, though, that perhaps I shouldn't vocalize it.
As you worried that you might manifest by just speaking it?
Something like that, yes. Something like that, indeed. I hope that our presence in the city won't be too disruptive, though I imagine it shall be quite disruptive by the time we leave. I just wonder whether that will be in 3 or so days, or whether our stay here will end up being much longer than we originally anticipated.
Well, it's not like we're going to set up roots here and have families and children's and grandchildren's and all the like. We hope
Some
if
of us
they
might.
don't. I don't think Louie is the, maybe Valentino. Maybe, but
Putting down roots?
maybe.
Two
I
very
don't-
bad takes.
Probably. If
Maybe.
the
I think,
roots
I
are
think,
a tattoo that he gets while completely intoxicated
I
and doesn't
think-
remember getting in the morning.
I think in the right circumstances of our group, Valentino would be the one to eventually settle down and have a family.
Well, just because I'm halfling?
Fascinating. Fascinating. Well, perhaps you can, what's the term? Wingman him at the celebration tomorrow. I'm sure there are plenty of specimens of wonderful potential settling down, marriage, child having partners
Don't make
at
me
the
feel
gala.
bad.
My friend, you understand that I have not had the best, in
Relationship history?
I have not had the best, judgment.
I suppose so. That's one way to look at it. On the other hand, if you hadn't married Ida and all those unusual circumstances hadn't happened, then we wouldn't have been in the position to find Rue again and awaken Owen. So
That is true. That is true. Plans upon plans. Things seem to... Plans set in motions that seem to come to fruition have gotten us... plans that seem to be very... precariously placed. That is hoping on very particular circumstances occurring.
well,
Excuse me. You hear a voice call out to the two of you.
Looks down.
You turn and look,
Hello?
and you see that there is a child, maybe 12 years old, standing in front of you. They look a little dirty. Their clothes are a little threadbare. Are you rich?
He can't even afford skin. What are you
Yes.
talking about?
You two look like you're from the rich side of town.
I'm not from the town.
We're
But you're so rich,
foreigners.
though, right? Oh, you're rich foreigners.
Precisely.
Can I have some money?
Certainly. How much money would you like?
The kid thinks about it. 10 gold.
Yeah, Stavik will. You know what? He'll look to Xander's like, wow, this is ballsy. I admire the gumption.
Do you have a custodian or guardian or a parent?
Yeah. I stay with my aunt and uncle.
Oh, Peter Parker, nice.
The only person who ever was
Ever stay
Sorry,
with their aunt and
does-
uncle? Yeah. Only person who's
Sorry,
ever raised their aunt and uncle.
that's what pops into my head. All right.
Stavik's gonna give him money so he can be Spider-Man one
You're gonna
day.
grow up and be Spider-Man. Here's money.
No, if
Hey,
he's gonna be Spider-Man,
hey.
he can't get money. Actually.
He has to be broke.
Yeah.
Well, now I'm also imagining the situation where they're like, "No, my parents died." Oh, Batman.
Killed in front of you? Yeah, Batman.
Batman.
I got bad
No,
news
no,
and
no.
I got good news, and they're the same news.
They died when their planet exploded. Oh, Superman.
Oh, Superman.
Okay.
How
I want to
about
be
we
specific.
head towards your house and we can give you the money when we're closer?
What? You don't have the money now?
We do, but I would
Well,
prefer
I'll
to
just
give
take
it to
the
your
money now.
parents.
My parents are dead. I stay with my aunt and uncle. I just said that.
Yeah, aunt and uncle.
Batman.
Yes.
You're Batman and
just-
Spider-Man?
That was a test. That was a test. You want to make sure that you weren't lying.
Can I have money now?
We can go give it to your aunt and uncle.
Oh. Why won't you give me the money?
What is your plans with the gold?
Well, gold can be used to buy goods and services, and we don't have a lot of that. And you look like rich outsiders, so I figured you would have money.
That is
school
very
system
true, but what
around
do
here seems
you
pretty
plan
good.
to purchase with the gold? If I just give it to you.
They shrug. Food? Maybe nicer clothes? Something that isn't threadbare? Maybe I would get a bath so I didn't have fleas.
You really were a noble once, huh? Weren't you, Stavik?
How can I trust you with this gold? How will I know you won't destabilize my economy?
You have that end of the
Submit
spectrum of
me a
being
business
noble,
plan.
and then you have the other end of the spectrum of sure he's 100.
I don't understand the value of money. Here,
Yeah.
that seems like a pocket
Is that
change.
enough? Enough for what?
Probably
What? Oh, that
gonna
means
count
no, it's
that.
not enough. Ah.
You give the kid the fucking gold.
Yes, he gives. Stav's like,
Take a fucking time on this.
fine. He goes. He counts out quick 10 gold.
Oh, thank you.
Do not spend it all in one place, please.
I don't know how. What costs more than 10 gold? That's crazy. Goodbye. And they take the money and they skip away.
Now I can finally buy those drugs for my aunt and uncle.
Mm-hmm.
Cause they like getting high.
You were low on ether glass. I thought I was gonna lose them.
The new Alchemist is in town, and he has so many good new wares, but they're so expensive.
Mhm.
Oh shit! I forgot I gave that entire town a bunch of ether glass water.
I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Wow.
Yeah, the
good
one
stuff.
that was
gonna
already
have a hard
mind
time.
manipulated. They're already drugged up and killing each other.
Yeah,
You know,
it's bad times.
honestly, I mean, ether glass is gonna make them fucking like mellow out at least.
But it has massive
It's gonna make them-
withdrawal and addiction.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at least they're not gonna be a danger to the other people. Those specific people are at least neutralized
Mm.
when they're all killing each other. I think that's the best you can ask for.
Yeah. Well, at
Should
that
give
point,
the kid 10 gold and copper.
That's what the plan was going to be, but Stavik already gave him the gold, so that's fine. It's
Yep.
fine.
Anything else from the party for the afternoon and or evening of June the 2nd of the year 808?
Well, in the evening.
When Louie gets back to the inn area, he'll actually go to Zu'lin's wagon lab thing.
Okay.
We'll lab and
Plant the bomb. I mean,
just a gentle knock on the door to see if he's in. Is the
Knock,
doctor
knock,
in?
Indeed. Zu'lin will open the door. Oh, Mr. Freeman. Quite nice to see you. Is there something I can help you with?
I'm wrong now, so
Well, alas, I was quite hoping I could get some more samples, but no problem. If it would be possible to get some new samples from you, I don't know if you will allow me to collect it myself, or if you would like to do it yourself.
you can. I have to be more present right now because of being wrong, but sure. We can do that now, but can we talk inside? Please.
Of course, please, sit down.
He'll sit down.
Louis, as you step inside the cart, there is a large crate in the middle of the cart space. It's been reinforced with metal bars to keep it together. But as you enter the space, it feels like something inside is rammed up against the side of the thing because the whole crate shifts and shakes, like something has just sensed your presence inside the cart and is interested in making contact with you. So this crate is rattling. It's not moving it's not moving toward you, but it's rattling and shaking where it sits.
you could swear this crate is saying, "Help me!"
What's in the box, buddy?
Oh, no need to be alarmed. One of my experiments is just hungry is all.
Oh,
If you want, you could offer it a rabbit. And he'll point to, he probably has 4 rabbit carcasses on the side of one of the walls.
Yeah, that's hanging there.
how tall is the box area?
The crate's about 4 feet tall.
Oh, okay, so it's shorter than me. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sure. Louie will go and grab a rabbit and stand on his tippy toes to hold it over the crate and kind of try to look in.
All right. Well, there's a hinged lid if you want to lift the lid up.
He
And then
looks
drop
at
the
Zu'lin for
rabbit in.
confirmation. This is
He's just staring.
The lid is currently locked down with a latch, so you can unlatch the top and then lift the crate open, like lift the lid up.
I'll have an ice butterfly open it since one arm.
Okay. You got it. You utilize the ice butterfly to open up the latch, lift the lid of the crate up, and you go to drop this slain rabbit into the crate to feed this creature. When you look down into this, however,
Mm-hmm.
Xeno, go ahead and describe what it is that Louie sees.
So, since you're not getting a full image of it, you would see basically this kind of churning mass. You would call it a large mass of slime in a sense, but it seems to be solid. It seems to be amorphous in a certain shape. But but it also seems like there's portions of it, of this outside, that are very tough. Like I would say, like rhinoceros, almost like thick skin to armor, like natural armor plate on it. But it has a head that is slightly sharp, almost like if you think of like the shape of a shark.
Okay.
It's like shaped like that, but otherwise there's a lot of kind of rodent hints to the overall form. Otherwise,
I can't scrunch my face up any more than this.
He
there are, however, some like pseudopods and just like kind of tentacle slime growth out of it that kind of move on their own.
He drops the rodent. There's long pauses. He's just registering this. And he closes the lid. And he makes his ice butterfly latch it. Well, that was something.
Oh, thank you. I've prepared everything we need when you have the moment.
Yeah, just having a bit of a breather. After that, yeah.
Is there an issue, Mr. Freeman?
Oh, it just looked fucking gross. And sounds gross.
I was not creating it to look lovely, or to be practical, and just, I guess, to see what will happen.
What is its practicality?
I'm undetermined as of yet, but
Oh,
it could be quite of use if we were in a bind.
goodness.
I can only imagine what would happen if we were to unleash this on something that was pursuing us.
Just imagine now we're fighting some fucking giant ass monster. We're like, we gotta put all those stops. Parsnips, go! You open the crate and immediately attack Zu'lin.
My cactus, it's food source.
So Louie will sit down at the chair and hold out his arm. So
You also see on the table next to you, there's two bigger jars that have these swirling little slimes in them. This thing kind of going against each jar.
what are those?
Just more experiments. I do enjoy my, I guess you could call them oozes.
Okay.
They're constantly reaching pseudopods toward the glass, toward you, Louie. Like they can sense your presence, and they're like trying to make their way toward you, so they're pressing against the glass in your direction.
I just imagine Metroid in one of these jars.
Not mind them, and he'll push them more to like the end of the table.
All right. So about this blood and comparing it to the other blood.
Indeed.
You can't tell the others if you find anything or find out what it is.
I will, of course, be informing you only. It would be quite unprofessional if I were to share that with the others, would it not?
It is. And I mean, I'm partially... part of me is hoping you don't actually find a difference. But I actually don't know how advanced your skills are. So...
Well, that is the thing, and he's getting a syringe ready. It can be quite difficult to see the difference between different bloods. It isn't not as though I can parse every detail, but
True.
We'll see what we can. May I have your arm?
Yeah.
And he'll put the syringe in and extract 3 vials of blood. Right, that should do. Would you like me to bandage this?
Yes, please.
I do a quick gauze around. You're free to go, Mr. Freeman. If I do see any issues or concerns, I will be sure to let you know.
I am curious if there will be issues or concerns. But we'll see.
Well, in truth, I do hope that I do see something. Finding nothing will be quite unhelpful for your case, would it not?
It's true. You know, I'm pretty sure if Xander still had the skills that he did, I'm pretty sure he could have helped me.
No, are you referring to what he did to Dawn and to that one creature in the tree?
Yes. But
It is possible, although I am assuming that whatever is occurring in your instance is occurring due to, well, you know.
Yeah. Kind of. Anyways, we'll speak on this another time.
Indeed. Would
Good
you like
luck.
to feed another rabbit?
No, I'm
to-
good. No, I'm good.
No issue. He's just quite hungry.
I'm sure.
He, after all, is quite the growing boy.
What's his name?
I have come to be calling him Parsnips.
You named him after a wild carrot?
Well, I did find him in a field.
Oh.
He was quite small back then.
How the fuck did we notice that thing?
Quite small back then. Okay. Oh. Huh. Boy, I'm sure the others will be very excited about your discoveries.
Well, when it comes time and it performs well in the field, I'm sure it'll be quite well enjoyed.
Possibly. We shall see. But,
Now, if you will, I would like to get to researching.
yes. Good luck, Zu'lin. And Louie will scurry out of the wagon.
I'll drop another rabbit in just as you're leaving.
Oh, gross.
You
gross,
hear this
gross, gross,
crunch.
If Zu'lin needs some extra cash, he should open up a petting zoo.
That would be very good
You
for
get money
feeding
and
my.
feed.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
gonna
weird. No one ever comes out of the cart.
I'm gonna send a message to Xander to see if I'm even in range of him as I leave the cart, and it's just like, I have discovered something about Zu'lin and his gross creature. And if it doesn't make purchase with Xander, that's okay. He's like, I'll tell him later. And that's my
Wonderful.
day until the evening, which I believe is
Excellent.
Valentino and Bro's thing.
And also, now that I have that blood, I would like to use some alchemy and compare the two and see if I notice any differences.
Okay. I'll take an alchemy test from you. Okay. As the evening rolls forward, I will push time to make up with that. And time rolls forward to the evening of June 2nd. And what time does our buddy Valentino wish to go out on the town and look for crime?
I mean, just after sundown.
After sundown, okay.
Or around sundown, probably, so he can get a good survey of the city.
Excellent. Well, in that case, you go ahead and head out into the evening, taking your buddy Bastion with you, and the two of you head out. You notice the city at dark. They have lots of lanterns out in the night, and the city is relatively sparse in a lot of places. Like, this is not like a massively densely packed urban environment. There's actually a lot of open spaces on the disc, right?
Okay.
So it's not like you can go rooftop to rooftop across the whole city. Now, you can in certain districts, but a lot of them are separated with large amounts of open area. As the city that was here before New Izmir was founded was much more heavily populated.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a fraction of what it used to be. But anyway, you begin prowling the streets after dark. And I'll take a perception check, please.
You got it.
You just see Zu'lin kidnapping a child.
That's an 18. That wasn't great.
Okay.
The same child that Stavik was talking to. Oh, hey, is that 10 gold? Sweet.
This one had money on it.
All right, I'm going to roll one for Bastion as well. Bastion gets a 25. Okay.
Not bad.
It's pretty good for Bastion.
So it's very good for Bastion. So he will get a 25, and as Bastion and Valentino make their way through the town at night, the first couple of hours, it's pretty quiet. You make your way through the town, looking and watching, and kind of just keeping your eyes open and your ears open as you look and listen for any kind of organized crime element.
Mm-hmm.
Until by about 11 p.m. that evening, you do notice something strange. It is at first brought to your attention by Bastion. He will quietly tap you on the shoulder and point in a direction. You turn and you look, and you see a figure skulking around a couple of buildings, moving with quiet grace, trying their best to be unseen and unheard. They're dressed in, I believe, dark wrapping clothes.
I'd like to try
a dark black cloak and long dark leather sleeves on their arms and legs, long leather pants to keep them from being noticed at night. They don't pick up any kind of reflected light, and if it weren't for a very lucky roll from Bastion, you probably would not have noticed them at all.
Well, I'd like to make some pursuit of this person at a distance.
Okay. You are welcome to make a stealth check to approach this person unseen and unheard.
That is a 38.
Nice.
That will undoubtedly succeed. And you approach with good speed and incredible silence until you get close enough to this figure that you recognize them.
Recognize them?
You recognize them. You know
Hey,
that...
Spider! Oh, wait.
No, not Spider.
Hey!
Oh no!
Do
No,
you know-
Spider
I'm
sounded
not true
different.
identity.
Do you know the Elemental Assassin?
Yeah?
You see a figure that looks just like the Elemental Assassin, creeping around a building.
Not sure what to do about this. No, I am sure what to do about this. But doesn't
Fireball.
want to.
Fireball.
Yeah.
Fireball.
Yeah, fuck that
Fireball.
thing.
Fireball. Fireball.
I know what's behind him, but I know if I don't want it to just murder somebody. In fact, there's still guards around the city posted.
Yeah,
in regular
there's guards.
rules, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's guards in place.
I'm gonna use a fireball. Well, actually, because there is the fucking disc, though.
It will be much brighter and sparklier and more vibrant and shit.
Yeah, it
Get more
just
attention.
Yeah.
yeah, it sparks a lot, but it should probably still cast without an issue, probably.
The without an issue part is I mean, I'm sure it'll cast.
I'll roll a die and see if something else happens. But yeah, we'll see. It'll probably work.
Bitch.
You should do it because it would be cool.
It would be pretty
It would be
that's
cool.
true.
In fact, I volunteer to have Xander take the consequences for whatever the roll is.
I'll
Yeah,
just
do it.
You know, I think that would be the instinct to cast it. Ooh. Okay.
He's so strong.
All right.
Yeah, let's go for it. Fuck it.
Yeah. All right. You conjure up a fireball and you throw it at the elemental assassin.
Well, what district are we in?
You guys, I'm going to roll randomly and see because you walked around for a while, so we'll just see where the dice take us.
Is it the Orc District?
No.
Oh, I just want to see it.
It is the temple district.
Bam!
Alrighty. So what's going to happen
And I'm
is
gonna yell like, "Stop!"
you conjure forth a fireball very quickly. Mana and power swirl around you as you cast it. It swirls into your hand, and already like the interference from the disc that you're standing on is clear. That like the fireball's already seemingly unstable as you're forming it. There's like spurts of fire and arcs of plasma coming off of the ball that you're conjuring that already makes it look like a red giant rather than a yellow sun that you're hovering over your palm. And when you launch it, it flies over and it blows up in the air over top of the elemental assassin. And I will take a reflex save.
You got it. 23.
That actually passes.
Thank fucking God. It's
so
still
you take
extra damage, and I was holding a bottle of whiskey, so... Yeah.
yeah. So Louie, you take 12 points of fire damage.
Yep.
And you can hear the shouts from Valentino to stop immediately.
On fire, he's already, like, clutching at his clothing and trying to save the whiskey bottle by holding it underneath him as he just looks back like a cornered creature more than a person.
Does the elemental assassin normally have 2 fucking arms?
Yeah.
So that seems like a thing I would have noticed.
He was
but
wearing
okay.
a cloak!
Fair enough.
Yeah,
fair enough.
he's wearing a cloak, and you were at far range, and it's dark. They were skulking.
I'll take this. I'll take a misunderstanding. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I feel like I would have noticed that, but
He was covering himself up. It's the same outfit. Yeah, he's just on the ground looking around. Did I recognize Valentino's voice is my question.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Valentino's voice is very, very familiar to you.
Louie will wipe off some of the flame that's still on his cloak as he stands up and just stares in the direction of Valentino and Bastion.
Bastion went at a full tilt running toward you, by the way, to chase, like, usually chasing the fireball initially.
Okay.
He's running up. He has a rapier out, and he's ready to, like, stab. And he comes to a skidding stop with the weapon raised when he looks down at the ground and sees that it is, in fact, you and not an enemy. Bro?
where did he go?
Louis stands up, pulls his hood off, pulls his half mask down. What the fuck are you guys doing?
Where did he go?
Who you?
There was an explosion, and now you're here. The fireball went off, and the assassin's gone. Did he have? Wait, the assassin had a magic to swap you?
Louis
fucking-
puts his
Well,
half
Valentino's
mask
gonna
on
climb,
and the
hop
hood back up.
and fucking try to slap Louie in the face just to get his attention. And like he's making contact, like he's trying to communicate non-verbally. Where did he go?
Louie will dodge the slap. I don't know who you're talking about other than me.
We were chasing someone who looked like that assassin we were dealing with.
He moves his cloak off a bit more so you can see the outfit. I'm wearing the outfit.
Okay. All right. The conversation we had in the car, I guess, meant nothing. Anyway.
I was heading to a temple.
Okay.
Would you like to join me there?
Sure. Well, we were trying to find something more organized, but I think we probably have caused enough of a stir that that's not going to happen now. I must have mistaken you for this person that we were dealing with. My apologies, Louie.
It's okay. And he clears off some of his ash and hood and half mask to look a bit more just like him in an outfit. This is just some stealth gear because I didn't want anyone seeing me head to the temple district because it's embarrassing.
Well, it's just unfortunate that you happen to look so much like this assassin we've been dealing with when you're dressed up like that.
I agree.
Anyway.
It would be easier to talk about this in the temple, though.
Oh, sure.
Louie just turns and starts leading the way to the Owen Temple.
All right. Your group makes your way, the three of you make your way to the Owen Temple. You find it much the same as the last time you were here, except now all of the candles have been put out.
Louie takes out a tinder box he purchased from the day, and holding like the box, he strikes a match on it and starts lighting some candles at a small little location for himself.
Mm-hmm.
I was coming here tonight to mourn, is all. We can't speak
you
very...
sure you want us here for that?
It's fine. It's just...
Okay.
I wasn't... We can't... I understand why you threw a fireball at me. It's just, I don't know. I guess I thought you'd have more faith in me.
I didn't really think about it. I just thought if I don't do something now, someone might end up dead. Like I said, I didn't know you had anything to do with it. I didn't think that was you.
Right. I'm glad you attempted to save someone's life nonetheless. I just... That fucking hurt.
Yeah, I already got you good there. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
You just had your scars healed, too.
He drops...
Yeah, you got some of the macho fucking look back.
He drops the cloak, and you can see more of the outfit is very, like, leathers and very knit so that it tucks him in quite well. But there's still, like, these areas that has ease of movement. It's very much so a stealth wear outfit. But he still has...
slinking suit.
Some purples in there because he's a fucking loser.
It's for slinking.
He continues to light candles. I snuck out of the inn, though, because that's just... You know, it just felt like it today. I guess.
So what are you mourning?
I'm mourning Detlov and myself, I suppose.
Yeah?
A day ago, I was planning to go to a brothel, actually.
What, seriously?
Mostly just to be held by someone. Not really for the intercourse, but just
for
to
the
have
connection.
touch. One last time, I guess. In a way.
What do you mean last time?
Don't worry about it. It's just, I'm wrong, you know, and who knows how long I'm going to be wrong. So I'm spending time here to mourn, and it's kind of embarrassing to do it during the day, especially with certain folks raising their eyebrows at me and making just comments, I guess.
Really cool. I was about to say that you probably don't have to worry about it since we don't know anyone here.
I guess Stavik doesn't talk to me anymore, so it doesn't matter, but I don't
She
know.
also doesn't have eyebrows.
Yes.
It's a good point. He can kind of do that thing where he like tilts his head a little bit, though. That's kind of sassy.
Sometimes he opens
know, but
his
I feel
jaw
very-
slightly, like that, you know?
If you feel like he's raising his eyebrows at you, tell him he doesn't have eyebrows, and that'll get him to stop.
I'm trying not to set any more fires than I can put out.
You know, that's fair between the two of us. I've got all the fire settings taken care of.
It's true. Do you have anyone you wish to mourn? Louie holds out the tinderbox. You don't have to if you don't feel like it's the right time. It's just, I feel like I've
I don't know. I mean,
lost a lot.
I feel like some of the people that I don't feel like I mean, there's no one I can think of that I know is dead. It's people I don't know if they're alive.
Then let's hope for them to be seen again soon at some point.
Bastion will hold out his hand. I got some folks.
Louie will hand over the tinderbox.
He lights one of them and will light 2 candles and then blow out the match.
Louie will pull out some incense he carries around him and lights it on one of his candles and then holds it to himself. I'm sorry to have ruined your guys' night. It wasn't my intention.
You did what now?
Because you
Ruin
thought I was
nights?
sneaking around and such. And
I mean, it seems like they just don't got an organized crime element around here. They
Yeah.
don't really have the population for it, so it doesn't surprise me. I just figured I'd find out.
well, this
Town's
town's
kind of squeaky clean.
it's
in a
also
weird way.
incredibly young. It's only, 60 years old? It's not a
It's
lot
true.
of history to be made yet. Or rather, there's plenty of history to be made. It just hasn't happened yet.
I mean, there's a lot of humans here, though. That's like a whole life for you guys, right?
We can live
Enough
a little
time to
bit
build a bunch
longer
of
than
houses and
that.
stuff.
And it's not just humans here. That lady was a half-elf. And
Well, sure. I'm just saying that cities that tend to have a lot of humans in them tend to spatten faster.
I suppose. Where I'm from, there's a lot of humans, sure, but it's also sort of a port area, so we get a lot of people that are all sorts of flavors.
Yeah, but it's in Prota, right? I imagine it's pretty large.
Yes, but it's old.
Like, the Mary Valley is like a fucking village that's been that way for hundreds of years.
Yeah, it's definitely downsized, though, in the past so many years.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
I suppose you're right.
That just kind of accentuates my point, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know. Not a lot has happened, and I'm sure a lot has happened for the people who live here at the same time, but I don't know. They do seem to have a lot of guards around, and I imagine it being on an abyssal stone. It's kind of necessary. I mean, what a choice. What a friggin' choice. But, you know, we aren't the founders of this area.
And they didn't really pick it, right? Like the stone came, and then they rebuilt on top of it.
Probably something around those lines. I'm pretty sure it's not.
That's what the.
It was like there was a portal here, and then it became stone, and then they built on top of it.
Yeah.
Something along those lines.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. I feel like it would get tiring to kind of build a new city called New Izmir.
I suppose that's true. Although they could be creative and just come up with a new name.
And then they lose.
They lose?
Yeah. That's what she said. It was an act of resilience. Resistance.
I think new names are nice. I don't know.
It depends on what your own name means to you. I agree. But it depends on what that old name means to you, because maintaining who you are is an act of defiance. That's something I could never fault.
I didn't like my old
Must
name.
have meant something.
He smiles.
Wasn't aware you had an old name, although I guess it doesn't. It adds up now that I know that.
Louie is mine, though.
I understand.
He shrugs. But when you're property, you don't want to stay that way.
I understand.
And he looks over to Bastion. And that's why I prefer it if you say my name instead of bro.
Okay. I mean, if it means that much, I can try to say Louie more. But, I mean...
I'm not going to change you, Bastion.
want-
It's okay.
No, I get it. And if it's important to you, I'll do my best. But I just don't want you to think that I'm, like, being too formal with you or anything, you know?
I don't know. I guess you haven't given me a nickname yet other than bro, so it doesn't really feel like much at all. It feels almost as if it's more unfamiliar. Does that make sense? You can just call anyone
No,
bro,
no,
it
like-
seems.
I
He
can't
says,
just
bro,
call
you're
anybody
bro.
Yeah.
You're bro,
That-
bro. He's bro. Then it gets confusing because everyone's calling you bro.
I call him Bastion.
Maybe.
But I mean,
It's
I've made the distinction as well, but
Mm.
it's got a nice cadence to it.
It is a
Bastion.
nice name. And I call you that because I see more familiarity in it.
Okay. Well, I'll work on that.
But if you
Just-
want me to just call you bro, that's okay. I guess it's weird since I've never had a brother and I don't really know what to do with that. And I probably wasn't a very good brother, so I don't know.
I'm sure you were a fine brother. I mean,
I probably
I don't know.
missed things that I could have stopped and didn't. You know?
That's not what it's about.
He shrugs. I don't know. I was little, but that feels like an excuse that I'm trying to shrug off any responsibility, and I don't.
I mean, the way I see it, family is about when you are there for them, not when you're not.
Do you know where your sibling is now?
No, and I can't
Do you
ask
want
Xander
Xander
for
to
help.
do that? Why? Xander's got that whole
Yeah, I know.
family finding thing.
Yeah, I know.
Are you guys like?
We're not
In a
fighting. No,
thing
no, no,
again?
we're not fighting. No.
Okay, all right.
It's just he absentmindedly just scratches his stomach as he's thinking. He's trying to signal you without being too obvious. I don't know.
guess, yeah.
Just feel like sometimes Xander's magic
Since-
shouldn't touch me.
Sense motive for both Valentino and Bastion.
Do I need to roll if I've sensed the motive out of character? If I've intuited it?
Yes.
Damn.
Because your character and your player can know different things. Yes. So you would be able to intuit correctly.
We can know different
that-
things, but I don't know if we intuit different. Okay. I'm not acting on meta knowledge here. I'm acting on character knowledge.
Sure. So you intuit correctly that, Louie definitely doesn't want to talk about this because of particular not wanting Slanik to get wind of anything.
Well, fair enough. I mean, that's not the requirement, of course.
I know, and I would love for him to help me, but his magic is dangerous to me, and
No, I totally get it. Besides, if it's next of kin, right? You don't get to pick, so I felt the
Right.
same thing because
I
I would
mean,
like to find my father, but
he might learn about my
I
parents.
don't need him knowing
and
my whole family history.
I don't want him knowing about my
Yeah.
parents at all. Actually,
That shit can get embarrassing.
That's yeah, totally.
Get
We're
heavy.
on the same page with this. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, totally.
Yep. But I do hope we'll get to see my sister at some point, or I can travel to wherever she ended up after she left me.
I'm certain that'll happen. In safer times.
I hope so. I don't want to endanger her by us being around her either.
I can't make any promises about that. You know me. I bring trouble where I go.
Valentino, if you try to seduce my sister, I will come after you.
Look, there'll be no trying involved. It'll either happen on its own or,
Well, I can't stop her if that's her choice, I suppose. She left without me, and that didn't stop her. She never came back for me. I guess I hate her sometimes. Just a little. Just means I care, I guess. Enough to do that.
Yeah, I understand.
It's... family is complicated.
Yes.
Yeah. And I don't even really have a proper real one,
Yeah, but you have us.
and it still gets complicated. Yeah, I mean, trouble with you guys, yeah,
Yeah, and we're all like your brothers, so...
pretty much. Close enough.
I mean, you call us bro.
How much?
Yeah.
Like one amalgamation of brother coming to save the day for you.
So, we can find your sister once this is all done and figure something out.
I would like
you
that.
need to like deal with stuff, I'm happy to be there for you if you want me to.
If you want to be. I don't know what kind of person I'll be around her. I know what kind of person I am around my other family. But I don't know what I'm like around her anymore. I was 12 when I saw her last. It's been more than 10 years at this rate.
Once again, that late.
It's a long time for a person to change too, so they may be completely different now.
I hope for the better. I just hope she's happy, but is it maybe it's weird. Do you ever feel like you don't want someone to be happy without you, but you know that's a terrible thing to think?
Yeah.
Like you just
Kind of.
want to be cared about, I guess?
Want her to be happy, but not so happy that she doesn't want me back.
Louie nods. Yeah. It feels cruel to feel those feelings, though.
Well, sometimes you feel cruel feelings about the people you care about. That's just how life goes. That's what makes it interesting.
Yeah. I spent so many years not feeling on purpose, and I don't know, the past year has felt crazy. Really, really crazy. I don't know. I just hope she's not disappointed when she sees me again.
I can't imagine why anyone would be disappointed.
I'm sure my parents will be disappointed when they see me again. For a different reason.
I suppose I can think of reasons, but those people could eat shit.
Well said. Louie turns to his candles and stares at them for a while. I'm going to meditate here tonight, I believe. You're welcome to stay with me, but I just needed some time, I guess.
Well, I appreciate the offer, but I think I'm going to, sleep in, a bed. One of those nice beds that was reserved for us in the... was it in the guild hall?
Yeah, the ones you paid for.
Or was it her estate? I forget.
I think you went to what was it? It was a unicorn or something?
We went to an inn the previous night. I don't know if we still have it rented.
The meek unicorn, right?
It was either the meek
But
unicorn.
we were.
You can go back to the estate if you want. I don't care where you want to sleep.
Yeah, I mean, that's where we're given free rooms.
That's true.
Valentino's like, look, I'm gonna have to pay twice in a row, then I won't. I just wanted to check it out first time.
That's a mood. Yeah. Go ahead. I'll probably be there early in the morning at the spa. And then I'll go with you to pick up our outfits for tomorrow. Sound good?
Yes. If I don't see you in the morning at the estate, then I'll meet you there.
Sounds good. Sweet dreams, Valentino. Bastion?
Always.
Yeah, you too.
He turns,
Good night, Louie.
sitting down by the candles and watching them quietly. Wrapping up some fire wounds as he does.
Bastion will extinguish those two candles he lit before he leaves. heads on out of here. Anything else for the evening?
I got a 25 for investigating the 2 samples of the good and
Wonderful.
the bad Louie blood.
The good and the bad Louie blood. You will find that the blood, while incredibly similar, is not identical, even though they both came from Louie. Near as you can tell, it's almost like the blood are from close family members. So they're very similar, but they're not identical.
Okay. Okay. Any specifics in like different chemicals, or they just are definitely
They're
not the
incredibly
same?
similar. Yeah, they're incredibly similar, but it's more like 2 different blood samples from the same family.
Okay.
So from like a direct, either like in like the same close family unit. So like the difference between like siblings or like parent and kid. It's like really, really direct ties.
Okay.
I would say probably closer to sibling than that. So even closer than parent kid.
He's a clone.
Yeah.
So that's what you can determine. So the two blood samples are extraordinarily similar, but not identical, even though they came from the same person, which in itself is a very strange turn of events.
Okay. With that, I will be continuing experimentation, and you'll see Zu'lin cutting up some serret vine as he continues to improve upon his current working theorems on making his magnum opus.
Wonderful.
Gosh.
All right. Time rolls forward. You guys can rest your characters and set yourselves up for the new day, because it is now the 3rd of June.
Ooh.
June 3rd dawns, and you guys have a gala that evening.
Yes.
But you can make your way to the Argent Seam very early in the day, and as promised, the workers there have your outfits done by first light.
Louie will probably meet Valentino there.
Excellent. The 2 of you arrive, and what you will be handed, Louie, is a very phenomenal, very beautiful outfit. It is a fitted black coat lined with deep violet and cut with sharp, elegant lines. There is a light wisteria sash which drapes over your shoulder like a half cloak, which covers your missing arm. Trailing behind you as it moves. Beneath that, there is a layered black and purple garment fastened with gold clasps and many fine chains. They seem to be more decorative than practical. And a single gold-chained star is pinned on the lapel directly over your heart. It also comes with a pair of tailored trousers that are strapped with leather and buckles along the thighs, paired with polished boots, fitted gloves, which are one black and one violet, both of which are left-hand gloves.
Mm.
So you have your option of what color glove you wish to wear.
You use mage hand to like inflate one of them. And,
I got 2 left hands, guys.
And then
nice to beat you.
And as for the outfit for Valentino, did you have a specific look that you'd like it to be?
I found out about an out of character today, so I did not. I was thinking about it, but I haven't come up with anything yet.
Yeah, that's okay.
I got an idea. So,
Yeah.
Valentino's doesn't exactly match Louie's, but it's of similar, like, tailor with the sharp accents to the body so that it shows off your muscles more. You have a half cloak, red with, like, inner gold lining. There's sort of this this metal piece that attaches the half cape to your tailored shirt that's got, like, a scaled male look to it. And then, like, on your thighs, there's, like, this golden embroidery that looks like flames.
That sounds pretty cool.
Damn.
I like clothing.
I mean, fair, justified.
Like I was thinking Valentino needs a wardrobe update, but I think that this is more like it for
For the
formal
fancy.
only.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
Louie can help you with designing a new outfit, too. But
Valentino's going to be very. I was thinking you probably do meet him at the thing because he's probably left the estate earlier than he said he would.
mhm.
He's trying to play it cool, but he's actually very excited.
Yeah. Louie will enter, probably get his clothes, like, when you come out dressed up. We'll do a twirl.
Look at this. Of course. And do like a flamenco kind of twirl.
Nice. There's probably coattails that have, like, red lining on the inside, so it, like, has this nice color contrast between the black and reds.
What do you think?
I think you look
my
quite
fiery aura.
dashing.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
You as well, but I'm sure you look even more so when you've got your outfit on.
Thank you. Give me a moment. And Louie will go into the back and get dressed and come out in the outfit that Beardy described. Do
Excellent.
I look
Right.
handsome?
Well, I'm not sure if you'll consider this a compliment, but you look very well suited for a stately dinner with the most elite of the city.
Good.
I'm very dashing as well, even more so.
Thank you. I don't know how often I get to be dashing in my life, but the compliment is
More than
well
you may think.
appreciated. Oh, thank you. He puffs out his chest a little bit at that. Shall we?
And, how much do we owe for these?
Oh, yes. How much? I'll cover the costs, whatever it is.
The tailors, the three of them that were working with you, look to each other and look to you, and they say, our mistress actually had something they wished to say to you about that. And
course.
they'll turn and an older lady will step in, looking as fashion forward as one can look. Her looks are so sharp you're worried you might cut yourself upon her. She looks you up and down and says, Yes, this will do nicely. Your gala tonight is all the payment that is required. You wearing those outfits is more than enough.
Well, thank you for your generosity. Your design style is exquisite, and I'll be proud to share it with the city.
Of course.
My lady, if
be
it
off.
would honor you in any way, I would wish to kiss your hand, but I will give a bow as to not sully you. He will give a quite well-made bow, very right angle of him.
Go and enjoy your dance.
We shall. And we will make sure
I'll give
to
bowing accent.
tell those about these outfits.
Very well. So the two of you are bid a good day and to enjoy your evening at the gala. And you depart the Argent Seam and make your way back to wherever it is you would like to go in the city.
Should we get our friends?
You have
I
have
realizing I forgot to do something last night. Oh, fuck, what time we got?
We have until the
Do
evening.
Quick armor shopping. Or-
But the armor shopping, I was going to do it in the evening.
oh shit!
Well, you could do it after the wait, no, the party's probably going to last a long time.
Well, no, it's for the party.
Oh, well, do you want to go now?
I imagine most of right now is it's a little brighter out than I was hoping it would be. I guess I always can do with a challenge.
I don't know what that means, but all right.
What are you stealing some armor?
Yeah, I mean, don't worry about it, man. You'll just get anxious. That's fine. Valentino's gonna go scope around, see if there's
Bye.
any not terribly well guarded estates around town.
Okay.
You were trying to do the crime?
I said money is no object. I didn't say
Oh.
I would be paying for anything.
I'll go back to the estate then in the meantime.
Okay. Most of the noble villas are located in the Lake Reach district in the southeast part of the town.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm trying to be more bold to Valentino, but frankly, with the window we got, the fact that it's during the day,
I mean,
wanted to do it the night before, but I think he in character
Mhm.
was very distracted with their whole emotional moment, so he didn't even
Sure.
think about it. But if there's anybody who looks like they're late sleepers or their guard staff are really trim, and you can see any suits of armor through the window, maybe have some considerations.
Okay. And you're looking to steal a specific kind of armor or what?
Something that would fit Stavik.
Okay. Some fancy armor to fit Stavik.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I like that you're stealing from the
From the people who are going to go to the thing and they're going to be like, "Oh, that's my armor." Immediately, yeah, I know.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm well aware of this. I mean, I don't know what else to.
Give me perception followed by
Mhm.
stealth.
All right, well, we'll roll a perception and see how that goes. No, he gives up pretty quickly.
You actually, I'm sorry, you actually don't find any armor
Yeah,
that looks anywhere close to the right kind.
good news, Stavik. Bad news, Stavik.
I'm so disappointed.
Me too.
Well, unless anyone has any particular business to do along the 3rd of June, we can roll things forward onto the evening and the events of that moment, unless people, again, have anything they'd like to do during the day. Wonderful.
The only
In
thing
that case,
Relay to Stavik that I couldn't find any armor in his size.
I mean, 38 really slim is very hard to find.
Yeah, you're actually a little too big bone for most of them.
These twink nobles.
you're a bit too fat in the bone. Zu'lin will use his outfit from when they had gone to the Aronis. So this is a light blue overcoat, if I recall. Got a vest, some nice pants, but he has also gone to the market to get a small kind of leather strip to put underneath the vest to hold some of his components in case the need arises for him to use anything.
excellent. Alrighty. Well, as you guys get yourselves ready, you head to the Nilo estate, and sure enough, you are ushered inside as the guests of honor and moved to a large ballroom. As you arrive in said place, you see a great room stretch out before you. It is filled with a great deal of people, nobles of all different kinds, and at the far end of the ballroom, at the bottom of a grand staircase, across the room near a series of large picture windows that look out over a garden, you can see Lady Nilo at the far end of the chamber talking with some nobles. And as you enter the chamber, You can look around and see people from the upper stratas of power and influence within New Izmir, all of whom wish to, at the very least, rub elbows with all of you, with one way or another, and determine if you are the kind of people that the city wishes to associate with and expend its resources on. And as you stand here at the entrance to this ballroom, looking out across this sea of very interested folk, that is where we will pause for the week.
Aww.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.